Shalom, shalom, everyone, shalom. I'm about to get started in a minute.
Uh, uh. Now check it. This is that fire, y'all. We came to die your law. To the godless, you need to knock it off before those shots go off. Just for popping off before Yahweh comes and drops the bomb in the wilderness where the villain is, and the fires burn down all they villages and they businesses where them killers is. But the difference is we Yahweh's witnesses. While they claiming to be prophets, preacher man only preaching for profit. And to save their soul, they need to cop it. Telling them to pay their tithes, boy, just stop it. Steady lying to the masses, kissing their asses to please their masses. Shit's frantic, I'm tired of all their antics. Listen here, homeboy, they believe me, they ask it. This is that fire, y'all. We came to die your law. To the godless, you need to knock it off before the shots go off. Just for popping off before Yahweh comes and drops the bomb in the wilderness where the villain is, and the fires burn down all they villages and they businesses where them killers is. But the difference is we Yahweh's witnesses. That's why they call us ancient watchmen, because we're here to kill all false doctrines. You need to tune in, boy, and watch them. To tell the truth, you gon' need an army just to stop them. Because we Yahweh's winners, eating up our enemies for dinner. You can tell the flow colder than winter. Try to save all the souls of all you sinners. Check it. This is that fire, y'all. We came to die your law. To the godless, you need to knock it off before the shots go off. Just for popping off before Yahweh comes and drops the bomb in the wilderness where the villain is, and the fires burn down all their villages and their businesses where the killers is. But the difference is we Yahweh's witnesses. We Yahweh's witnesses. We Yahweh's witnesses. All praise to Yahweh. Yeah.
That's right. All praises to Yahweh. Right? And today we're going to have some smoke. Hopefully, we'll have some smoke. Yeah, I'm probably going to wait for our brother Jeremiah to join on because I know he wanted to address some things about Aaron and Jeremiah Judah. Probably address some of the comments that they were made, showing how easily, once again, how to easily debunk one West or Black Hebrew Israelite doctrine. Also, we'll be discussing a short conversation I had yesterday on a Clubhouse panel. And then I also will be addressing probably the Assyrian walls tonight. Get into a few things. So, tune in. So, like I said, just tune in and relax. We're about to get it in.
Father, forgive me. I'm staring at this Bible as I keep glancing. Dear Lord, I got questions and I need answers. Trying to understand your vision, all I see is damage. Just a bunch of dead bodies in the street camping. A bunch of lost souls on their feet standing. We supposed to be your children, I thought we family. You supposed to be my father, bro, I need answers. We don't need to die young, we just need chances. Tired of living on the edge, so we keep scrambling. Trying to talk to these strippers, but they keep dancing. We just want me number one like Steve Francis. Bow our head saying prayer, now the seeds planted. Everywhere I turn, I'm seeing MCs vanish. Lot of good niggas gone, I don't understand it. Lot of families lost and they seeds stranded. I ain't trying to disrespect you, I just need answers. I know you watching us from heaven thinking who to save. Cherry picking who should go next and who should stay. I'd be on my way to heaven if I knew the way. And bring back every good nigga you choose to take. They say you never wrong, but you done made a few mistakes. Cause you taking the wrong niggas, maybe you should trade. Trade us back all the real ones, remove the fakes. I think you should trade. Give us Tupac back and take that nigga shook. Let the legend resurrect that he gon' live for good. I been screaming thug life in every different hood. If only you can bring him back, Lord, I wish you would. Give us Biggie, give us Pun, give us Triple X. Take that nigga Trump with you, that's a bigger threat. There's too much power for a coward with no intellect. That's a bigger with a collar, there's a disconnect. Niggas dying, mama crying, grandma need a tissue. Niggas shooting up a church, now I need a pistol. All them niggas still living, you take a leader, then you take a leader with you. I ain't trying to disrespect, just need a meter with you. I ain't trying to overstep, just want a reason with you. Give us back our loved ones and take the evil with you. Send them suckers straight to hell, they don't need a visual. I need you to give us back Martin Luther. Take Martin Shkreli, give us back Malcolm. Take R. Kelly, R.I.P. Lil Snoop, get that boy's life back. Take Eric Holder, give us Eric right back. I'm sending you this message, Lord, I hope you hit me right back. They say I'm on the wrong train, I know I'm on the right track. Cause Trayvon Gordon, all he did was try to fight back. Zimmerman walk around free, we don't like that. Why you take our mothers from us? Fathers and our sisters and our cousins from us. Got these children getting murdered while they double dutching. Wonder why the fuck you take Nipsey Hussle from us. Damn, you took a true king, a true brother from us. This a fucking marathon, but they running from us. Now everybody got guns, niggas up to something. And every gangster wanna prove that they tough or something. You know it's not fair, tell the truth. I've been in my feelings too. But if you took Emmett Till, at least take Dylan Roof. At least take James Holmes. I ain't even mad at that. Just bring back Whitney and give us Michael Jackson back. Feds want me, and then slam it down. Ain't no justice for Sandra Bland, we up like a Salem fan. Lord, if you listen, I'm just looking for a hand in hand. Take out the fuck niggas and give us back our fam again. Drowning in my tears, trying to pray for something. Wonder why you give us life for you to take it from us. Wonder why you give us family then erase it from us. Maybe hopefully you can have a conversation with us. Maybe I'm just probably tripping cause I need a hug. The hood can't find jobs, now we need a plug. Everybody and their mama trying to be a thug. I don't go to church cause I'm afraid of being judged. I've been staring at the ceiling as I lie in bed. Watching niggas follow trends like Simon says. I pray you give us back the real ones and try again. Or maybe take them niggas that deserve to die instead. Tommy Lauren run her mouth and then she get defensive. Lauren Ingram laughing at death and disrespecting. I really feel like you should teach them stupid hoes a lesson. Either that or give us back somebody who deserved the blessings. I left out a bunch of names that I forgot to mention. Cost too much to pay attention and it got expensive. Father, forgive me for I know not what I do, and now I'm reaching out to you, hoping you hear me and return the message. I know that you got our back and that you're not against us. Or maybe you just love us so you doing shit to test us. I just kinda thought that you would do more to protect us. They say the good die young and I ain't on the guest list. I've been drinking, Lord, forgive me as my blood racing. I don't know what I'm thinking, I'm just frustrated. I don't mean to question you, I'm just confused. I don't know what else to do. I've been patient and it sucks waiting. Took my mans from me, that forever hurts. But putting the blame on you, that'll never work. I know this ain't your fault, it's the devil's work. Devil's work. Devil's work. Devil's work.
Shalom, shalom, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? This is Jose Vega. And I'm here with another one with some smoke. Who wants some of that smoke? Everybody can hear me. Please type in. You can hear me. I don't know if the brother Gabar. Let me see. I know you text me. Yeah. If brother Gabar, if you're there, just type in. Yeah, real quick, because I know you wanted to see some information because you was a witness there on that clubhouse chat. And again, man, it's like One West is just horrible, bro. I was told lies once again. I was just told lies once again. I was told lies. I was told lies. Matter of fact, since you're here, I'm gonna show you what was said to me by what was that guy's name? Issachar Rudy or something. His name is, I believe. I believe that's his name. Let me see. Start with first. Okay, we'll start with that.
Maybe 100.
Yeah, if the brother Shabar, if you're there, just type in on the comment board that if you're there. I'm gonna start sharing what I was gonna share. Unless you wanna, you wanna come on and just ask questions, because I know you might have questions. You're gonna have a clean palette now. Way better now. Thank you, Asiatic. 7 churches. Yeah, I was part of a clubhouse yesterday, and it's the same old thing, man, with those One West guys, bro. This is horrible, man. Horrible. I'm gonna show you what was said, what happened when I get there, but when I get there, it was a total different story. And again, I don't want people or this brother that came on saying that I'm bearing false witness, but I'm going to play the video where he came on my live and told me what he would be saying, right? And the brother Gabar is going to be a witness. Hold on, baby boo.
Yay.
Okay, it's not this video. It's the last video.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We will be moderating.
Okay, I found it. Now, again, yeah, so this guy comes on my channel a couple of days ago talking about, yeah, we would like you to come on to Clubhouse to have a debate or whatever. And I'm like, well, what about? The whole time, the brother was skeptic the whole time. He wouldn't tell me the exact topic or what would we be discussing. All he said, it was something about Latino lights, Negro lights, and the One West. And I told him off bat, there's no such thing as Latino lights. That was a slander campaign that was started by the Sakari camp after they lost the debate to us horribly. So the only thing they did, they started a slander campaign against us, and they erased that debate that we had with them, and all that. So, and they put a no contact order on us. So, go figure, right? But this guy gets on my live a few days ago, and I'm gonna play the video so you can see it for yourself, Gabar, what was said to me, right? He told me, I told him that there's no such thing as a Latino light. The brother said, okay, I will not address you as a Latino light. right? This is what he's gonna tell me, right? And I told him, cool, fine, blah 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 blah. And then he tells me, oh yeah, and your mic is not going to be muted, right? No one's gonna mute your mic. Like he said, I'm going to be a moderator and a few other brothers, and he said we're not even going to get involved in the conversation and stuff like that, right? But he did get involved, especially during my rebuttal. What I find funny is that when this guy that was there from some camp, and he was saying, he made a remark like how they always foolishly do. And he went to Zechariah talk about how Judah will wake up first. Nonsense, right? And he was like, oh, if it wasn't for the Negroes, you Hispanics wouldn't know that you're Israel, right? So I told him, I waited for the little things to be done. And I told him.
Where are we going?
And the whole time he was bringing out his premise, not nobody say anything to him when he was saying his stuff. But as soon as I started rebuttaling him, right, and telling him, well, that's false. The Negroes didn't wake up first. And I started giving them a few examples about how there's some Hebrew schools in South America, and then you have the people of Peru who opened up before One West and stuff like that. They started going crazy. Oh, you got to show your proof, Ak. You got to show you. But I didn't hear anybody tell that other guy bring out Crowley, right? Because I know that's what they have to go to, which I'm going to show you later in this video, right? That William Crowley guy, right? And all that stuff, bro. Nobody told him to bring any articles or anything like that for that guy to prove his stance, right? But as soon as I said something, they wouldn't let me respond. Oh, you got to prove that. I'm like, this is Clubhouse. It's not like we can all read the article, or I can show you the videos or the pictures of these people wearing the fringes and doing burnt offerings and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So, and then they kept muting my mic, so I just left. I was like, bro, I already see where this is going. And they were on some weird stuff about Genesis 49 stuff, right? They were trying to basically ask me a question according to their doctrine. You see, that's what and this is the stuff that I'm talking about. They asked me, well, what do you believe? And then that guy, Issachar guy, was like, oh, he believes that that natives and some other people or whatever Israel, and you said the Negroes are something else, right? Or what? Hamites? And I told them, yes, I do teach that they're the Canaanites, blah, 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 right? You would think that in a room full of 90% of Negroes in it, and I made that statement about them being, well, not them, but them as a nation being the Canaanites, you would have thought that that's the first thing they would want to address. But no. The first thing they wanted to address was me answering a question about tribes. Oh, do you teach who the tribes are? And I told them, no. I leave that up to Christ, right? That's what I told them. Point blank, period. I didn't have to go into details. I didn't waste the time. I wasn't long-winded. When they asked me a simple question, I answered them. I said, okay, yeah, I don't teach tribalism. I leave that up to Christ. So then he was like, well, let me read something for you. And then he started reading Genesis 49. And I stopped him and I was like, listen, man, I know your doctrine. Like, I know what you're going to try to say. And trust me, it's not going to look good for you once I, start questioning you on what you're bringing out. Oh, no, I'm going to bring it out. And then he started going to that Zebulon about the, by the haven by the sea argument, right? And, so basically he was telling me, well, what is this about? This is about latter days. I was like, listen, at the end of the day, the scripture is about Jacob having a conversation with his sons, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's you don't see historians claiming a certain thing about that certain scripture, right? But the thing is, okay, so you have this 12-tribe chart, right? And you're saying that Issachar is this because he's a strong ass and blah, blah, blah. And the Native Americans are the tribe of Gad because of that, right? But the problem with that that doctrine is that they're only concentrating on the Western Hemisphere, right? But we all know, according to scriptures, the Israelites are not just in the Western Hemisphere. They're in the Eastern Hemisphere. So the problem is with their doctrine is that I told them this. if whatever you can do for the West, you should be able to do for the East. So trust me, when you start getting into your Genesis 49 and talk about Ephraim is this, I'm going to ask you, all right, well, who are the Ephraimites over there in the Eastern Hemisphere? Show me them. You know what's going to happen? Crickets. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You show that. Okay, Issachar's a strong ass. He's the Mexicans because they have a burden on their back. Okay, okay, fine. Well, who's the Issachar? Who are the Issacharites over there in the Eastern Hemisphere? Crickets. Okay. Oh, well, Zebulon. Oh, the haven by the ships because they'll be right there by the sea. Okay, so show me the people on the East Coast that's by the sea and has a haven of ships on the East Coast who are Zebulon. Crickets. So I don't have to answer your questions because your question is, first of all, is coming from fantasy, what we call fantasy. I don't have to answer you what your according to your doctrine. I don't care really about your doctrine. That's basically what I was basically telling them. What up? What up? Shalom, one love. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna. Everybody see the link? Anybody want to jump on? You can jump on. Waiting for Jeremiah, because I know Jeremiah had a little things he wanted to say about Jeremiah, Jeremiah, Judah, and Yehudiam, Aaron, my child, my son, Aaron, my son. You don't want that smoke, right? So, okay, so let's get into it. So the brother Gabar, right? You say you want evidence. Now, again, this is the reason why they didn't want me to speak when they said that I was allowed to speak. But first, like I said, I was going to play you the video of what was said, right? Hold on. So you guys can hear it for yourself to let you know I'm not the one bugging. And Gabar, you were there, so you're my witness that everything he said was a lie about how he would deal with me. Okay, so right here, you can see live with this guy, Issacharite soldier, right? Okay. Now let's find out what he said, what would happen when I come into Clubhouse, right? And how he would address me and stuff like that, right? And let's go see if that's, and Gabar was there. You heard him. He introduced me as a Latino light. When they said, "Oh, who's this? Misery?" Oh yeah, that's a Latino light. He went just like that. Okay. So off bat, he misrepresented me. You know what I'm saying? But here we go.
Yo, Shalom, Mike.
Shalom.
Shalom. Hey, man, I got a question for you real quick.
Yeah, is this oh, I'm sorry. Which one is this one? This is
It's a Christ soldier. I was just in your comments, huh?
Yeah, okay.
Con, I was wondering, do you want to join a debate Monday at 3:00 p.m. Pacific time?
You said on Monday?
Yeah, 3:00 p.m. Pacific time.
What platform would that be?
Clubhouse, huh?
No, I'm saying like who's hosting the
So basically it will be me and a couple other sincere brothers. We will be moderating, and the subject of the debate will be having Latino onlys join the room, and we will have Negro onlys join the room. And,
yeah, I'll stop you right there. There's no such thing as a Latino only, though.
Okay, well, your guys' doctrine. Basically.
What do you mean, our guys' doctrine? What's our doctrine?
Whatever y'all believe.
Okay, but why? Then why would I? Okay, what would be the purpose of the debate about?
To edify the people, you know.
No, I'm saying like, what's the topic of the debate?
It'll just be Latino onlys join, Negro onlys join.
Again, what would be the topic though?
That's the topic of the room. We just want to discuss y'all doctrines.
Okay, so basic. Let me ask you a question. You subscribe to the One West ideology?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, it's one West, what you call Negro lights, and what you guys are calling Latino lights, right? And the debate is what one West questioning the Negro lights and the what you call Latino lights.
Yeah, and then vice versa. Also, if you got questions. So, for example, right, it's gonna be me and a few other brothers. We're gonna be moderating. We're not. We're not going to be taking. We're not going to be taking sides, right? We're just going to be there to make sure that the debate is nice and neutral, right? Other brothers that are not going to be moderating, that are not going to kick you out, that are not going to put you on mute, they're going to be debating with you, asking you questions, and vice versa, you to them. Hello?
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not a Latino light, so like I said, that was a slander campaign that was started by the Sakari camp, and and again, like discuss
Okay,
doctrine.
so all right,
So,
so what would you consider yourself then?
what do you mean, a believer?
A believer. Okay, so all right then. So a believer light, is that what you want to call yourself?
You can call me that if you want.
All right, Con. All right, I got you. So, you know what I'm saying? Would you like to still join the debate then? And I'll make sure to let other people know when I call you a Latino light, because it's all about respect at the end of the day.
Right there, you see that? He said that he would make sure he would not address me as a Latino light to show respect and everything. That's what he just said, everybody. Gabar, you were there when he introduced me to the crowd. Did he not introduce me as a Latino light? Yes, one love. I was in this group chat. They call it Latino lights because they think that we teach that only basically Native Americans or what you call Hispanics are Israelites, which is ridiculous. No one's ever taught that. So that's why I even clarified them. You guys heard it for yourselves. I even clarified that I am not a Latino light. That was a slander. You even heard me giving the explanation. It was a slander campaign by Sakari, just like I said earlier. But that's what the first thing that's what I'm saying. So when I get in there and he introduced me as a Latino light. You see what I'm saying? Of course, I couldn't correct him because whatever, you know what I'm saying? But not only that, let's go find out what else he said that he's gonna do, right?
And like I said,
You said it's Clubhouse, right? The app.
right.
Yeah, okay, I know you're talking about.
And mind you, too, the moderators like me, we're not going to be in the debate. You might need a reader to read out a scripture for you. That's probably the best thing we could do.
Matter of fact, I have Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? I have Clubhouse. Let me see if I can find you, and I'll just add you.
Yeah, go ahead. My name is the same thing as that one. It's the Christ Soldier.
All right, word. All right, I'll follow you real quick. I'll put you on.
Go ahead. Add me right now. I'll message you.
I bet.
And you got my word too, bro. That it's not going. You know what I mean? Make sure it stays straight and shit.
All right.
So, and mind you, again, the moderators, they're not going to be debating. They're going to make sure that the debate is straight and chill. You know what I
mean? And do you know who's going to be there, or like?
I had a few brothers that say they want to join. For example, I don't know if you heard about Sincere. He's a Negro light. Shabar, he's a Negro light.
Are you talking about Shabar? He was a ex Sakari member.
Yeah.
He's not a Negro light.
I think so. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure, man. I don't keep up with these dudes, what they believe in. Captain Katazar from ISUPK. And a few others.
All right. Yeah, I just followed you now.
All right, got you. Yeah, I'm gonna just message you on there then, bro. And then yeah, if you look at my profile, I think you're gonna see it right there. Latino only / Negro only. Pull up. Let's discuss.
Okay, you said on Monday. All right. And you said Eastern time?
Yeah, 3 p.m. Pacific time. So it'll be, I don't know, you're on the East Coast, right?
Yeah.
All right, so it'll be 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, your time.
It'll be what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. My daughter was speaking real quick.
Got you. It'll be 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern time.
Okay.
For you.
All right.
All right, bet then, brother.
Like I said, I always try to listen in when I'm on Clubhouse a little something. I know that's something new.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, listen, I'm gonna message you on there, this shit, right? And then you know what I mean, I'll make sure to bring you up to the stage and shit, man.
All right.
All right, bet. All right, see you then, man. Be safe.
You too, man. Shalom.
There's some juice. It's just
Yeah. Okay. So y'all heard what the brother said, that he would not get involved, and I find it funny that he was the one who basically said, "Oh, bring out the sources. Bring out the sources. You gotta bring out the sources, Doc." But he said he wouldn't get involved. But once again, when the other guy was speaking, just, "Oh yeah, the black man was the first to do this." Oh, I didn't hear anybody say, "Oh, yo, bring out the source, Ak. Bring out the source, Ak." I didn't hear none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, but since Jabbar is here, I'm gonna start sharing stuff for the brother. Okay, let me get rid of that screen.
I'm gonna get
Okay.
No.
Now again, to address the brother Shabar, because he was there in the room, like I said, and the reason why they stopped me from talking, because not only was I just explaining about the Hebrew schools that were in South America, the people from Peru, which I'm about to show you, but you know what I'm saying, their whole point was, oh, we were the one who woke up first to being Israelites, right? Now I'm going to show you who was the first African American on U.S. soil to first say that or confess that he was an Israelite, right? And you're going to see that that claim was made in the mid or late 1800s, right? And then what I'm going to show you is sources hundreds of years older of Native Americans claiming that they are Israelites. So when these guys talking about, oh, who woke up first? Well, according to records, the Native Americans did. I'm going to pull you sources on going back to the 1600s, right? And not only that, I'm going to hit you with other multiple sources. I got other sources about other Native Americans. I'm going to show you other Native Americans going back to the mid 1800s who knew they were Israelites and joined the church, and not even that, got land in the nation of Israel today because of a certain ceremony that this certain tribe that was missing over there. So when the Jews saw them, brought them back into the land of Israel and gave them a piece of land. You know what I'm saying? And these people I'm about to show you go back 7 generations, back to the early 1800s. So when these guys talk about, oh, they woke up first, that's a lie. Just like the lie with this, oh, you wouldn't know the name of Yahweh or Yahweh Shai if it wasn't for us. No, that's a lie. When the so-called Europeans were writing down notes and watching the Native Americans, like the Cherokee, who called on Yahweh, or us Tainos who call on Yah or Yah, right? Or other native tribes that called on Yahweh Shai, Yahweh Shai, Yahweh Shai. But then they talk, and this all goes back to the 1700s, but yet they're telling us that we've bitten off of them and that we're biting the hand that feeds them. I find that to be funny. So we're going to bring it out. And this is for the brother Shabar. We're going to start with the people from Peru, right?
Let's start with them. Okay. Let me make this photo a little bit bigger. And after this, we'll get into an article. Okay. So everybody can say this. Let's read this together, right? And it says, let me make this very clear. It's a meme we made years ago. Let me make this very clear. Those who claim that the 12-tribe chart is false, right? The 12-tribe chart does not come from Arya, but from the scriptures. Before there was even one West or a man named Arya, you had natives from the mountains of South America teaching that they are Israelites. And the school right here, people, is La Iglesia Israelita del Nuevo Pacto Universal. And it was established in 1955 by Ezekiel Gomolo, right? Gomolo. And as you see right here, hold on. Let me. And as you see right here, let me see if I can make that part bigger. There you go. That's Ezekiel after he passed away, right? But as you see, what is Ezekiel wearing? He's wearing the ephod plate. Is he not? You see? What we have here. Hold on. Let me show you some pictures. It's okay. We'll see it. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. Hey, come on. I swear, man, this is crazy. Let me see. Come on. Like I said, this is his followers, and as you see, they have the fringes with the blue on the bottom. Hold on, let me make it bigger. Okay. And again, Gabar, these people woke up to being Israelites before One West came out. And they are known for doing street preaching, teaching, and stuff like that, right? Let me see. Matter of fact, we have photos of that too. Hold on. I don't understand why I have to get out of here. Yeah, there we go. And you see that's a photo of them gathered together, which I'm going to show a video of them. But right here we go. So again, where do the camps get the street preaching from, people? Did we get it from them or did they get it from us? Because again, this school right here opened up before the One West. And as you see, clearly they have their fringes. They're out there with a big speaker and they preach to their people, not just in Peru, but they make trips everywhere. They make trips in Europe, China, some parts of Africa, all over the South and Central America, even they even have some schools in the United States. Matter of fact, a few months ago, we had one of the elders from the school come on the Ancient Watchman show months ago. Elder from over there. So, and even he got on for a little bit, but it was in Spanish, so Shamar and then we're handling that part, right? Because I really don't speak Spanish, so like I said, we even had their elder on, one of their elders on our show a few months ago, right? Hold on. So like I said, you can see them here, right? Let's bring out an article, find out a little bit more. Let me see. Share screen. Lower the volume. Let me see. All right, let me make this a little bit bigger. Let me see. How does that look like? Okay, there it is. And it reads, Israelite of the New Universal Pact. The Israelite of the New Universal Pact are a South American religious sect, mostly consecrated in Peru. The evangelical Christian sect was found in Junín province of Peru in 1960 by Ezekiel Atukasi Gamono. Following a break with the Seventh-day Adventist Church, of which he and his followers had been members. The end-time sect, which postulates Peru as a promised land and its founder as the Messiah, has gained a large following among indigenous people of the Peruvian jungle. Right? Here we are. Let me see. So again, Brother Gabar, I clearly showed you a people over there in Peru, like I said, open up before One West. You saw them. They wear fringes. They do street preaching. Right now, I'm going to share a video once I find it real quick, of them uh, um, at their temple, and you're going to see them really deep. Because, like I said, none of these camps are doing what these people over there in some Central and South America are doing. Like none of them, not none of these Negroites, not none of these One Wests. They wish they can do the stuff that our people are doing over there in Peru and in those lands over there in Central and South America. Watch this, brother. You're going to see these people doing a burnt offering in front of their temple. That's right, burning up a lamb. And then after that, like I said, later on, we'll get into the Assyrian walls and how the depiction of the Negroes just proves that they're the Canaanites according to the wall. So just give me a second. I'm trying to find that video. I'm almost there. Come on. See, it has been years since I shared these videos. I'm gonna re-up my page. Check it. Come on, man. How far is it? We're almost there. I hate how slow my computer is, man. Like, I don't understand why it loads so slow. Not like it's cheap, people. Come on. Is it the internet, you think? Got it. Bam. Here we go. Here we go. Here you go, Gabar. Show me a camp this deep, Gabar. Show me a camp this deep. Now here come our beautiful sisters. Hold up, y'all didn't peep out. Y'all didn't peep the fire though. Hold on, y'all didn't peep that fire. The burnt offering. Damn, now you stop. This is crazy. You see it right there, people? That's right here is the burnt offering. That's why they're gathered around the temple, right? They're doing a burnt offering. Hold on, let me see if I could zoom in. Let me zoom in. Nope, it's zooming out. Let me see. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Let me zoom in. Oh, that's the furthest let me go. Okay. It's all right. Look at our beautiful sisters. All right. So there you go, Jabbar. That's one source. Bam. That's just one source. Like I said, I got two, three, four sources to show you. Four. Not five, not three, not two, not one, but four. All right. So and again, what I just showed you still isn't nothing. Wait till like I said, this video is done when they start doing their feast days, and when everybody from whatever their churches from around the world come in there and start visiting. Hundreds of thousands, I'm talking about hundreds of thousands, lines going all the way back to the mountains and everything, bro. Looking like a real Exodus. We show it all the time. I can probably, if you want, I can probably show that one too. Let me see if I can find. Nah, I'll probably for another day. I'll have to find that video.
We did everything we could.
All right. I already got rid of that. Now let's go to the other source real quick. Now I'm going to show you the Cheyenne tribe. Here we go. All right. So Gabar, this brother right here, this native brother right here is Sean. Hold on. It's Sean Little Bear, right? He's from the Cheyenne tribe, right? He's a medicine man, an arrow man, a tribe record keeper. So he keeps the tribe's records, right? And if you look at the last one, it says he's a 7th generation member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, right? Basically, the Cheyenne tribe, especially this guy, right? The record keeper, whatever, he is part of the Mormon church. And his family has gone back to the first generation, meaning was there when John Smith first founded Mormonism. And the Cheyenne knew that they were Israelites. That's why they joined a part of that church. Again, and what do Mormons teach, people? That the Native Americans are Israelites. This is why the Cheyenne tribe joined it. And not only that, but by joining them, this is what ended up happening, right? And it reads, Israel was missing a portion of a sacred temple ceremony that their ancestors knew, and they needed to recover it for their third temple. Israel found the missing portion preserved in a Cheyenne ceremony, and in gratitude gave the Cheyenne land in Israel because they know that they are related. So again, two sources now predating, hold on, because now let's get into their claim. Let's get into their Crowley guy, right? Let's get to it. Was it photos? Negro lights. All right, hold on. Where's Crowley at? Where's Crowley at? Where are you at? Come on, Crowley. Go to bed, baby. Let me see. Where's Crowley at? That's it. That's it. Here it is. See, this is William Sanders Crowley, right? He is the founder of the concept that all black people in America are Hebrews. He was the first person to preach that false doctrine Before him, no African American on the planet considered themselves Hebrews until he started that false doctrine. This is why you will not find any black Hebrew Israelite teaching, preaching, or literature before 1847, which is the year William Crowdy is born. Black Hebrews. This is the father of your cult. So again, the first African American to ever claim to be an Israelite was this man in like around 18, let's say 65 or something like that, right? In the late 1860s. So we know that Little John Bear that we just saw, who was the seventh generation, right? Meaning from the beginning, we know that Mormons came out before Crowdy did with his idea about the natives. So right there, that's already a source that debunks that, right? Now let's go to the claims, right? Let's go to the claims. Again, from the book The Lost Tribes of Promised Lands by Ronald Sanders. And let's see who, like we saw, we all just read. We all know that Crowdy was the first African American to make the claim of Africans being Israelites, and that was in the late 1800s. Now I'm going to pull a source in the 1600s. So this source right here predates their source by at least 250 years. This is in September of 1644. A Portuguese Marano named Antonio de Metazinos arrived in Amsterdam. And he says on the next page, and he says, blessed be the name of the Lord, who has not made me an idolater, a barbarian, a Negro, and an Indian. When suddenly he stopped. Those Indians, he said to himself, they are Hebrews. Notice Montesinos, who was the assistant of Manasseh ben Israel, who was a famous Jewish scholar in the 1600s who came from Amsterdam, who also wrote a book called Hopes of Israel, which in that book, from what he learned from his assistant, Montesinos, says that and taught the people over there in Europe that the Native Americans, especially the ones in South America, were Israelites. Why? Because of this account, which I'm about to read for you in a second. I'm going to get down to the nitty gritty, right? And it says, in a brief conversation, it says, the two men waited. Eventually, a canoe appeared, bearing 3 men and a woman, all of them Indians, to the place where Francisco and Montesinos were standing at the water's edge. The woman got off and spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue that Montesinos could not understand. Although he could perceive that he was being identified in the conversation, she then turned to her male companions to explain the situation. Upon hearing her words, their rose went over to Montesinos and to his utter astonishment said, Shema Yisrael Adani Elohunu, Adani Ahad. Hear, O Israel, the Lord is one. Our God, the Lord is one. They have recited the Hebrew, the fundamental credo of Judaism. A brief conversation then ensued them in their common ancestral tongue, according to Montesinos, whose fluency in it is almost as perplexing as the reader of the narrative. As if that were his 3 mysterious new companions, they told him, these Indians told Montesinos, that they themselves are from the tribe of Reuben and that the tribe of Joseph lives on an island nearby. So now again, Gabar, we have a claim going all the way back to 1644, and I would bring another one, but you already get the point. So did I lie when I say that it was actually us natives that that came out with the claims of being Israelite first? And not even that, woke up first. All that, street preaching, fringes, all that, right? Hold on, let me get into the pictures again real quick. I know I have more. Well, that's right. I said I was going to get into that. into something else, right? All right, let me drop the link just in case anybody wants to get on real quick. Oh snap! Okay, now I know how to show people's comments on the board. Okay. All right, one love, exactly. It's crazy how they want to question everything about Latinos being Israel, info and sources, but when it comes to us questioning their info, it's like a shock, or you can't do that. You're automatically a racist. That's a fact. That is a fact. Damn, I did close out my. Oh man, I did close it out. Let me see. Where's my Facebook? My fault. Let me see. StreamYard. No, I want Facebook. Give me Facebook. No! Mama, you're being too loud. Man, I'm gonna have to do all that scrolling again, man. This is crazy, bro. I don't know. But Shalom, man. Anybody want to come on? You know, because today was on some funny stuff with JJ7000. Basically, him and Aaron are still out there teaching that so-called Native Americans are Canaanites, but they're contradicting themselves, and it's hilarious. You know. Matter of fact, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get into it.
Good job.
Oh, that was his. Right? I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like I was saying, bro, I guess nobody wants to hop on now. I guess I'll get into that thing in a little bit. But yeah, when it comes to this One West and their ideology, is just so foolish how a lot of those brothers act, and how they can't even just be civil. Mama. You know, because at the end of the day, like, they really want no parts of what I really have to say about their doctrine. Because, Gabar, if you're still listening, you have to ask yourself these questions, bro. Bro, even according to their, like I said, we exposed this years ago. This is why Sakari and them put a no contact order for One West not to have conversations with Ancient Watchmen. but yet they can have conversations with Vocab Malone, Sinetta, Polite, all these people who they call the devil, who shoot up the Bible, who go around Black Hebrew Israelite camps, starting beef with them, Vocab Malone and them, right? All them. Oh yeah, they can have conversations with those brothers, right? They can go on their live and they can have conversations with who they call the devil. But for some strange reason, these people have been afraid to get on Ancient Watchman's channel for the past year or so that we were on over there. They're not going to come on here if their life depended on it and stuff like that. You guys have to start asking yourself is why. I'll tell you why. Because the first thing I'm going to ask them is their table of nations. Their table of nations makes no sense whatsoever. We say it all the time. And you know what? That was going to be my first question on the panel yesterday, but I know they would have went crazy. They all would have went crazy because they're all campers. But the whole point is this. I want you to notice this, Gabar, how they talk to me, or just Hispanics in that. So before I actually got on the actual panel, I was in a back chat listening. And you have some guy there from whatever, I forgot his name. I think his name was like Shabar or something like that. And he was over there talking about Native Americans were black and that the light-skinned ones were due from mixing. And again, this is the reason why I had to keep kicking these guys all in their face. I have to. When they imply that the only reasons why the Native Americans, Hispanics, look light-skinned is from raping, that's what they're telling you people. That when the Spaniards came, when the Dutch came, when everything, they raped our women. And we all know, Gabar, we all know that the seed line goes through the father, correct? So if you have these clowns who are blatantly telling you guys that you are rape babies, that's what they're basically telling you. Oh, the reason why you guys are light-skinned? Oh, yeah, man, because you guys were mixing. What did he mean by mixing? It's not like our native sisters were like, oh, hey, white man. Oh, come here, daddy. Or like the native man's like, hey, white woman, come here. I want to lay my pipe in you. No, bro. That's not what they're talking about, bro. They're talking about them raping our women. And that's the reason why we look light-skinned. So what are they actually telling you, Gabar? What are they telling every Hispanic that was on? Matter of fact, like I said, there was like when I was there, it was probably like 80 people or almost 100 people on this live chat, people. And I will tell you the seriousness, probably like six Hispanics were probably in that group, bro. Only 6. The rest were what? So-called African Americans. But for the 6 brothers that had to sit there and listen to this clown talk about, oh, the reason why you guys got dark was from raping. Oh, you didn't know the Native Americans were dark people? Did he not say that? But yet we can go into the Codex Florentine, which were drawings that were done by natives of this land in the 1500s, right? Of light-skinned natives being the majority over here, not the minority. And this is the stuff that these guys teach our people blatantly in their face. Yeah, you're rape babies. And the reason why they're saying that is because if you guys ever try to rise up on that, they'll use that against you. Trust me, they will. They hate Hispanics. I'm going to tell you right now. The One West, they hate Hispanics. They're only using Hispanics because they want to build up their little church. They want to build up their tithing. They want to get fat off the people. Like Sakari and them, just like IUIC and them, GOCC and them. Or have they not been living fat? Have they not been collecting tithes? How are they different from the Christian church that be asking your grandmothers and your uncles and aunties for when they be passing that plate around? What's the difference? Please tell me the difference. At least what I see from the Christian church, at least they're out there doing food drives, doing a whole bunch of good stuff for the community. I don't really see these guys out here doing anything for the community. The only camp I would say that actually does some things is ISUPK. Is ISUPK. That's the only one. but their own table of nations exposes them. Like I was saying, Gabar, you know who they teach. Come on, brother. Let's all keep it real. They teach that Esau's the white man. They teach that Ishmael are the Arabs. They tell you that Elam is the East Indians. They tell you that Moab and Ammon are the Asians, right? All I just mentioned were all the Shemitic nations according to the table of nations. Why don't the Negroes look like any of the Shemites? They certainly do not look like Esau. They certainly do not look like East Indians. They certainly do not look like no damn Japanese or Chinese. Bro, ain't nobody mistaking a Negro for any of the Shemitic nations. Any of them. But you guys are, a lot of these are Hispanic brothers and sisters are so lost in the sauce that they don't realize that their own table of nations doesn't show any of them. Sorry, I had to send my daughters into their room because they were being a little too loud. And now they're out there crying. Poor babies, poor babies. Now they got me off of what I was saying. I know I was talking about One West. Oh, yeah, the Table of Nations. Why is it the so called Negro doesn't look like not one of the Shemitic nations? Not one. But us Hispanics, right? But when you go against their camp, what would they call you, brother? Oh, you got the spirit of Esau on you, right? They call you the white man all of a sudden, right? They'll call you Hispanic or native a white man if you disagree with them. But not just them, but according to the Negroites, a lot of Hispanics look like Mongoloids, right? So we look like Mongoloids, we look like the white man, we look like the Arab man. So let me get this straight. We actually look like all the Shemitic nations that's on their table of nations, and we can be confused with any of the Shemitic nations, but the Negro man can't. But yet they're the ones teaching this 12 tribe chart when their own table of nation exposes them. They don't want that smoke with me, brother. They do not want that smoke with me. Anybody want to join the live? Please hit that link. Jeremiah, I know you wanted to say some things. Oy. All right. I guess I'll just get into the Assyrian walls. You gotta give me a minute. I gotta look it up again. But yeah, like I said, bro, these guys are very delusional. Their doctrine doesn't make any sense. They were talking about some Genesis 49, but again, it was going to backfire on them because I was going to start asking them, well, show me who all these tribes are in the Eastern Hemisphere. And I guarantee you, all you would have heard were crickets. Crickets. And they didn't want to talk about that Canaan if their life depended on it. They do exactly what every camp does when Canaan gets brought up. They run for the hills. But like I said, I'm looking up this. We're gonna read about the Assyria walls real quick and show you and prove to you that there was two captors and that you have the Israelites and the Canaanites, and you guys obviously know who's going to be the Canaanites according to this article. Let me see. Come on, man. My computer's so slow. I should have just saved it earlier so I could have been up on the top. Yeah, we have Aaron out there saying that we're Canaanites and Egyptians, but then he says that we're a new breed that was just created in the 1600s, right? From all this mixing and stuff like that. We're a new breed. So then I told him, well, if we're a new breed, then why are you saying that we're the Canaanites and the Egyptians? Crickets. So then I was like, all right, I already body bagged him. Let me address JJ7000 now. He says, oh, you guys are the Siberians, right? And I'm like, so you're saying that the Siberians are Africans, right? So then he posts up an article showing, yeah, the Siberians came out of Africa. So I was like, so you're willing to go on a platform and to show that when the Most High gave Ham his inheritance, you're saying that the Most High gave the so-called Siberians or the Mongoloids or the Asians, as you claim, the land of Africa or the northern part and the mid part of Africa, right? Because we know Kush extends down. Then you got Egypt. Then you got the Canaan, which is the Levant area, right? So according to them, all that belongs to the Asians. I would love to get him on Sineta's channel and debate him on that. And to show everybody in the black community how we have this clown saying that all the black people that are on the island, that are on the land of Africa today, are nothing but land thieves, that they stole that land from the Asians. And then what I'm going to do is tell them, well, I'm making a campaign for you guys to give the Asians back Africa, their homeland. Just to mock everybody. I don't believe in that debate. I don't believe not even one African American would agree with JJ7000 in that debate. This is why he posts idiotic comments like that online where he can't be seen, right? Oh, well, I'm just going to talk to these guys over here in secret. Oh, yeah, I'm going to talk to Jose Vega and Jeremiah in secret, blah, 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 right? But he would never go on the camera saying the nonsense that he's been saying, that the Hamites are the damn Asians. Okay. So the whole part of Africa, the land of Ham, belongs to the Asians. Remember that, people. According to JJ7000, the land of Ham belongs to the Siberians. But again, this is the scholarship that we have to deal with when we're online, man. From the so-called debate league champions, the self-proclaimed champions. And then you have Yehudim always talking crap to Jeremiah. I was like, Yehudim, you already lost twice on the topic of who fits the curses of Deuteronomy 28 against Jeremiah on that channel, bro. Like, what else do you guys want, bro? You lost the most important debate for your people on a Negro-like platform, which we all know FOPI is a Negro-like platform. And you had a so-called Hispanic Mexican going on a Negro-like planet, having a debate of who fits the curses, the Negroes versus the Hispanics or natives, and the so-called Negroes lost that debate on a Negro platform, people. That's how bad it was. This is how easy it is for us to beat these guys according to the curses and stuff like that. It's undeniable. So let me share. Exactly. Jeremiah, is you going to join on? Like I said, I know you said you had some points you wanted to bring up about Yehudim and Jeremiah. Before, if not, then I'm going to probably just get into what I was going to bring out. And about the Assyrian walls.
So,
Yes, you go night night.
You go 9-9. Let me see.
You give her the other phone.
It's still charging, I believe. I don't know. I think the baby boo took it. Yep, she took it with her when she went into the room. All right. Let me share this real quick. Let's get into. I don't know. How do I take that off? All right. Okay, there we go. Let me see. That's the biggest it gets. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Oh my god. I don't know. Can you brothers and sisters read that? I want you guys to read along with me. I'm trying to make it bigger, but hold on. Maybe this would do it. Full screen. It's not doing any better that way. All right, I guess I'll just leave it like that. Okay. All right. And it reads, it says, Lachish, ancient Jewish city in southern Judah, right? This is an aerial view of Tel Lachish, right? They're showing you an air view of it, whatever. This is the source, www. Odyssey Adventures article, whatever. You guys can check out the source if you want and read the whole full article. And it says, next to Jerusalem, Lachish was perhaps the most important city of Judah. It guarded the southern western portion of Judah, and the latter part of Judah's history, Lachish was sieged and destroyed on 2 occasions: in 71 BC by the Assyrians during the reign of Sennacherib, and in 588 through 87 BC by the Babylonians during the reign of Nebuchadnezzar. Right. Hey. What was that? Oh, you serious, man? Come on. I gotta scroll all the way back down to go get it. Hold on, people. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Why I did that. That's crazy. Yeah, just be patient. I'll get back to it in a second. Yeah, but like I said, man, a lot of brothers and sisters need to get over a lot of things, man. Then you had Shamar over there, once again, just talking about me and whatever. It's like, you know, like an ex-girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Just like bad mouthing them to the girlfriends. You know, at the end of the day, you know, and Shamar has to realize this, is that he made the live. he said, well, this live is about everybody judging the matter, right? We all going to judge the matter. We're going to hear both sides. Jose did this, which I barely said anything about him. If you want to be technical, I barely said anything about him. But he made everybody saw a 10-hour video, which he calls exposing Jose Vega, which he even said that many people were trying to tell him to be, not to do it, and he should have took their advice. You know what I'm saying? Because he did look really petty and things of that nature, man. But at the end of the day, we all saw again yesterday what happened on their live. And again, this is why I keep telling you why nobody wants to come on the live to have conversations over there with Shamar. We all heard him. The guy, what was his name? What was it, like Bro X or something like that, or Bro Rex or something? I forget his name, man. He got on there and you saw how at the end of the conversation, whatever, this idiot don't know nothing and blah, blah, blah. He's this and that. And he just starts disrespecting them and stuff like that. I'm like, come on, bro. This is exactly why people don't want to come on. You're clearly blatantly disrespecting people. You're calling them out. It's not even like I'm calling them out like in a good way, bro. You're disrespecting them. That guy is probably never going to join your live again. And this is why a lot of brothers are feeling that way. And I'm trying to build a different atmosphere where no, I'm not here trying to mute your mic. I'm not here to just because I'll let you speak your piece and your doctrine. I'll sit here and I'll be patient. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing I ask in return is the same. I'll respond. I'll wait for your response, and then I'll respond. You know what I'm saying? And then that's how a conversation is supposed to be going. But you saw it every time the brother was trying to say something. What did Ayash do? No. Wait. No. Wait. Before you go. It's like, come on, bro. It's like, bro, let the guy say what he has to say. But you can't even do that. But then you're talking about, I don't do this because I think I'm right. Yes, you do, bro. You think that you're right and you're never wrong. This is why you don't let nobody speak. And every time someone tries to speak, you always overtalk them or try to stop them in their tracks and stuff like that. And it's funny that you keep talking about these laws and following things. And you already know the whole thing, bro. Don't cut off a man in the midst of his speech. All that stuff, bro. You know this stuff. You got to hear both sides of the scales, and this is nothing new to you. But yet you're not following after your own rules that you keep reminding people of, and it doesn't make sense. And again, why? Why would anybody want to go on a platform like that? That at the end of the conversation, you're just name calling him, or you're an idiot, or you don't know anything, or you're stupid. You don't know what this scripture means, and like trying to degrade people. It's like, come on, bro. You could have easily held a better conversation. You could have easily had a good conversation with them. It's camera, but no, you're only seeing me. You could have easily turned that into a beautiful conversation, but no, you made it contentious. And you're like, let me guess, you believe that Christ is black, right? Right? You believe that Christ is like, come on, bro. Let him speak and let him bring out his premise and let him say what he wanted to say, why he wanted to get on your show. Why not? Give me something to drink, please. Like, what's that? That's very little.
That's enough for right now.
So I don't know why he would, do stuff like that. And then he kept name dropping me throughout the whole thing from the beginning to the end. Oh, now I have to change Monday nights because that was meant for Jose. Really? Again, it was meant for me. Everybody heard it was meant for me. But again, who talks 90% of the time? So no, it wasn't meant for me, bro. And then when people actually did come on, they'll even, and some of them even told you, oh yeah, I'm just here for Jose or I'm here for Vega. What did you do? You interrupted the conversation. Perfect example when Frank Light, that wanted to talk about the Puerto Ricans not being Israelites and stuff like that. And Frank had to say it like 3 or 4 times. Yo, I don't know who you are. I came here for Jose Vega. Jose Vega has been saying us Puerto Ricans are this and this and that, right? The guy clearly only wanted to have a one-on-one with me. But what did y'all say? Well, this is my show. Well, you're on my channel, and But yeah, I used to tell people, hey, when you come on, just let us know who do you want to deal with one-on-one. I've said it multiple times on the show. Did I not? Yes. But that's what I'm saying. And you hear it all the time. Well, I really don't know what you believe, Shamar, but I'm here for Jose because Jose was on this channel and he was saying these certain things. So I wanted to, but yet I could get a few things in, but then Shamar would take over the conversation and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, come on, bro. They didn't want to have the conversation. They weren't curious about what you believe. They were saying the things that I was saying on a certain channel or a certain platform. And then again, Monday Night Smoke, which he said was made for Jose Vega. Come on, bro. I don't have time to be arguing about some petty stuff, man. But you know what I'm talking about, bro. Hopefully the brother can just move on and just, do him or whatever. Because again, like I saw some of your response, man. All I know is I fell asleep around around 11 o'clock. I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and the dude was still on, bro, going on 10 hours. I'm like, wow. 10 hours. And we all saw, he said, hey, let the people decide. We're going to bring out both the judgments. And we all saw it. He had, only 11 likes and like 27 dislikes. Why? Because the people chose. No, bro, you're bugging out, bro. You're in the wrong. Like, yeah, he kept talking yesterday as if as if he don't see all the damn dislikes on that video that he did on me. Because nobody liked it. Nobody was agreeing with you, Shamar. Bro, we all clearly heard you for the past month saying that the Elohims from Genesis 1, that the God of the Bible, which is Yahweh, are the archons, are the gods, right? These archons. And then when you said you went on your 4th shroom trip, that you went on a spaceship with the gods, with the Elohims, but you said they didn't want to be called the Elohims. They wanted to be called the architects. And then you went into, Jose Vega, let's go look up what an architect is. Bitch, I don't need to hear what a fucking architect is. I need to understand where you said that the gods and the Elohims, who didn't want to be called that, but which you, sir, have been teaching that the Elohims and the gods are the archons. Just because the architects told you not to call them the archons doesn't mean you weren't dealing with the archons. Stop it. We all heard you say it. Engineers, that's what it's saying. Architects. But you heard what he first said. He first said, I had a dream and I met up with the gods, the Elohims. But they didn't want to be called the Elohims. They told me to call them the architects or the engineers, right? But yet, you have been teaching from the Nag Hammadi scriptures that the Elohims and that God, the gods, or Yahweh, is the archons. But yet you just admitted that you were chilling with the Elohims, the archons. But yet you're saying, trying to be slick with your words, play word games, and saying, they're engineers, they're the architects. Then who are the Elohims? Who are these gods that you said that you jumped on the ship with? Like, bro, you're not going to fool us with this wordplay. And people see through it, Shamar. They see through it. That's why you had so many dislikes on that video. Show us whenever we had Bro, right now, I think it's like over 30. I think it's like 35 dislikes right now, 36. But yeah, he still can't humble down and be like, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna just leave it alone. But no, he didn't want to do that. He wanted to make a thing. They could see through the lure.
No, we cannot.
You know, it's like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, I really don't want to go in on you, bro, but I will if I have to, bro. And it's not going to be a good look, you know?
Meow. Meow.
Then everybody heard him yesterday saying that Christ is not the suffering servant of Isaiah 53. We all heard him say it. Okay? We all heard him say it. So that's what I'm saying. So the Old Testament is lying, the New Testament is lying. Because even in the New Testament, it says Christ was crucified and he shed his blood, right? Or did Shamar all of a sudden forget the book of Hebrews? I don't know. But according to Shamar, no. All that's lies. That's something that the archons probably put in the scriptures. Bro, this is crazy, bro. It's getting crazy to that point, man. Oh yeah. So Christ's blood wasn't spilled. Okay, so Christ didn't say to his disciples to bring my enemies here for me, right? So I can slay thee. Oh yeah. So Christ didn't have a murderous mind, Shamar, huh? Oh, so in the book of Revelations, where it says that he that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. Oh, that's not Christ declaring that he's going to be putting people in slavery, right? And killing, and he that killeth with the sword shall be killed with the sword. Oh, so all that's all fantasy now. So when it says that Christ's garment is going to be drenched in blood, right? It's going to be drenched in blood. According to that, all that's lies. That's all lies by the archons, right? Because according to the narrative that the Old Testament is teaching about Christ and what the New Testament is teaching about Christ, Christ is a bloody archon. He's a bloody archon. He's going to come back. He's going to want to be killing millions of people, right? His garment is going to be drenched in blood. He's going to be putting people in slavery. He's going to be killing people, right? I wonder where he get that mentality from. Did he get that from the archons? Is he what? I don't understand. Oh, Vega, you don't understand, man. Because wait, I got to explain it to you, bro. I gotta cast the spells, bro. I gotta burn the incense. I gotta burn some shit up. I gotta cast spells, bro. I gotta cast spells to the people and give them the good lip service. Because you notice when he said, "Oh, I'm gonna have to do a lesson on that about Christ not being." Yeah. You notice that he always has to do a lesson, bro. Stop speaking about things if you ain't have when you haven't even dropped a class on it. So people will not even understand where you're even coming from. How about that? Drop your class already. Do whatever you need to do to explain how Christ is not the suffering servant of Isaiah 53. How Christ didn't shed his blood. All that. I need that breakdown, sir. Oh, let me guess. It probably say it in the Nag Hammadi scriptures, right? Right? That's what it's going to say in the Nag Hammadi scriptures? Oh. You know, yeah, my wife is right. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't be talking about Shamar. Because again, it's only been not even 10 minutes. And, he'll make probably a 5-hour response to my 10-minute of, responding to the many things that he's been saying. But like I said, anybody want to join the link? I'll drop the link real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep scrolling down. I know that article was a long time ago. But the thing is, like, I already even did a video on Facebook about the Syrian walls. That's why I've been once in a while I'm gonna keep posting classes and discussions all throughout the years that I did on Facebook that Shamar never put on the YouTube channel. Because I do have a lot of discussions and classes that you brothers who have met us on the internet don't know, because I do drop most of my classes on Facebook. I've been dropping classes since what, 2016, something like that. So I have many classes and discussions on my Facebook account, and I'll slowly keep downloading them to my channel now, especially my Canaanite discussions that I've had with plenty of brothers. One West discussions who I had with my brother Shabar, and Andre Pittman. Matter of fact, I think I already downloaded the debate I did with Andre Pittman. It was a little discussion on the Canaanite. Um, yeah, like I said, it's just lessons I'm gonna keep dropping. I don't know if I'm gonna share the Yehudian debates because I really don't want to give him any type of recognition on my channel, because he really doesn't deserve it. I just wish that Yehudian would learn how to be just cordial with people. That's all. It'd just be good conversations. And you notice how not one of those so-called One West are on the channel today. I already told them where they could find me if they needed to talk. Because like I said, I wasn't even on that clubhouse for that long. Because I already know how that was how that conversation was going to go. Once I was lied to. They said there was going to be other so-called Negroites there or Latinos there. There was none on the panel at all. There was only one Negroite. He was the one basically asking questions. He was just asking questions. It wasn't like, oh, they were attacking his doctrine like that. You can start applying for cards and stuff like that. All this stuff. Oh man, I don't know how I lost that page, but I'm almost there. This little one over here. You can't sing. Let me stop.
You sound beautiful.
Yes.
Aliyah.
Okay, here we are. I found it again. Okay. Bam. Now, again, I'll read it for you again. This is Lachish, ancient Jewish city in southern Judah. This is an aerial view of Tel Lachish. And then it says, next to Jerusalem, Lachish was perhaps the most important city of Judah. It guarded the southern, It guarded the southern western portion of Judah. In that later part of Judah's history, Lachish was sieged and destroyed on two occasions in 701 BC by the Assyrians during the reign of Sennacherib, and in 588 through 87 BC by the Babylonians during the reign of Nebuchadnezzar. It says Jewish captors. It says the upper portion of the panel reveals horticulture of the area surrounding Lachish, perhaps dates, palms, olive trees, and fig trees. The left part of the middle portion of this panel shows the Assyrians hauling off the booty of their victory. And on the right, as well as the lower portions of the panel, captives are being taken. Some are being killed while others will become slaves. Right? Let's go to the next one. And this is where the daggers start coming in. The Assyrian siege of Lachish. In this section of the relief, the siege of the Lachish is portrayed. The city is seen in the background. The Assyrians' siege ramps and battling rams can be seen attacking the most vulnerable parts of the city wall. The gate, seen in the highlighted blue area. The Jews on the walls above are throwing onto the sieging ramps, hoping to catch them on fire. The relief also depicts the taking into captivity the defeated Jews. Those this is betrayed at the same time the battle is going on. Reality is that this would have happened after the gate and walls would have been breached and the Jews defeated. Out of the gate, Jewish captives are being taken to Assyria. They, the Jewish captives, right, are being led by other captives who are being impaled on poles. So what is this, people? So when you look at the Assyrian walls, it's telling you that there are two captives on that wall. See, you have the actual Israelites, which are these people. Hold on. Right? If anybody have seen the actual wall, these are the depictions of the actual Israelites. And as you clearly see, they aren't Negro. Let me zoom in. So I could get into more pictures later if you want. We could get into that pictures because I have plenty of these from the Syrian walls. But it says, this sculpture wall excavated at ancient Nineveh illustrates the fall of the Lachish by the army of King by the army of the king Sennacherib and the inhabitants being driven into captivity. Before Sennacherib was rooted at Jerusalem by the angel of the Lord, he had captured 36 cities. British, and this is from the British Museum. Sennacherib, exile of the Lachish of Judah. Right? So this is what the Judah looks like, right? Again, another photo of the Assyrian walls depicting the Israelites. And again, let's look up closer. Look up closer. Look up closer. The two in the back and the one in the front are Israelites. Do they look like so-called African Americans? No, they do not. Right? But again, these are one of the captives that were taken during the siege by Sennacherib, right? Let's go to the next one. Here's another picture of what the Israelites look like. You see, do you notice something? I don't know. The brother Gabar is still looking up, if it's still here, because I wanted to answer your question, Gabar. Doesn't this picture look like the brothers and sisters that I just showed in Peru? Doesn't it look like these sisters, the same sisters, brother? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's go to the next photo. Oof. More pictures of the Israelites, right? The Israelite women. We can clearly see that these are not Negro people. Like, clearly. Right? Clearly. Look at this guy right here. Come on. Look at his face. Oh, man. Hold on. But now, again, here are the second captives that were taken. Because, again, people, when Joshua took over the land of Israel, we all know that the Canaanites, we didn't drive all the Canaanites out of the land, and that many of the Canaanites dwelled with us, mixing in with us, with Northern Kingdom also, right? Mixing in with us for centuries. So when you think the Assyrians came in, and when you think the Babylonians came in, you didn't think that they didn't take the so-called Canaanites along with us? Yes. And right now, I'm showing you that. There were two captives, exactly. We all just read it. There were two captives. You have the Israelites and the ones that were leading them, right? Which were the other captives. Were who, people? According to the book, the only people that were dwelling in the land of Israel with the Israelites were who? The Canaanites. But yet, when you go to these One West, they'll show you these images and tell you, brothers, you natives and you Hispanics who are the real Israelites, you gypsies out there who are the real Israelites, they'll tell you that these are what the Northern Kingdom looked like when they got out of the Assyrian captivity. Look at them, Ak. These were the Israelites. But yet, they will never show you these images of what the Israelites look like. Why? Why? Yeah, baby, tell them why. Why, people? Why won't they show you this images? Huh? What are they hiding? Why are they showing you people half truths? Why aren't they showing you, hey, people, hey, there are two captives on that wall, right? Then why are they showing them? Why are they only showing the other image that we showed them? Right? Because they have to justify their look, right? Look, we're on the Lachish walls. All right, that's back to the first page, whatever. Yeah, they'll show you this. This is what I do, bro. I'm going to keep chopping your guys' heads off, man. With your weak scholarship. This is what they're saying. I didn't write that article. And it tells you that. It shows them being impaled on walls. You don't think that there's images of them being impaled on walls? Hold on, let's go to. I'm gonna look at my images. Like I said, we'll bring out the images today. I hope they have patience. You know? Because I deal with this all the time. All the time. Hold on, let me get back to my photos. But you know what I'm saying? They'll never tell you guys that stuff. They'll never show you guys any of this stuff. Ask those brothers about the Dura synagogue. They'll never tell you about that. Well, what's the Dura synagogue? What's that? Oh, you mean, yeah, one of the oldest depictions of what the Israelites look like, right? And again, none of them look anything like an African American. Not one. Not one of the images. But yet they have the audacity to tell me, oh, bow down. Basically, what the guy was telling me yesterday was like, bow down, you little Hispanic, you little native. You're talking to Judah, and you must listen and bow down to my words. Man, shut the hell up, bro. You guys ain't wake up first. You guys ain't never made the claim first. I already proved it many, many times throughout the years, and I had to show it again today in multiple ways. So if you brothers and sisters missed that, when I'm done with this live, rewatch it, and you'll see how I easily showed 3 or 4 sources of how natives woke up before Negroes and made claims to be in Israel before Negroes. You know? Shoot. You want, we're getting into the language. Show you where you get the Wah from or the Yahweh Shai from, huh? Yeah, you guys think y'all came up with that? You guys are out of your mind, bro. You guys are out of your mind. So you know what the problem is? They just never faced a strong native brother before. That's what it is. They just never faced a strong native one. They've been surrounded by yes men. Yes men. Yeah, even though what you're breaking out makes no sense. Yeah, Ak, yeah, Ak. But then when you bump into brothers like us and we show you the truth throughout the scriptures, you guys don't know how to act. It's crazy. Right? But I said I was going to show you guys more images of the Assyrian walls, right? Matter of fact, I should just Google it, right? I could just come up. Lachish walls and stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. It's on this one. Let's get into the images, right? Now, again, I want everybody to remember it, right? Matter of fact, let's read it before one more time, and then we're going to show the images. And again, we're going to find out who they're talking about, people. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right here. Right? No. Back to the bottom part where it says the relief also depicts the taking into captivity the defeated Jews, though this is portrayed at the same time the battle is going on. Reality is that this would have happened after the gate and walls would have been breached and the Jews defeated. Out of the gate, Jewish captives are being taken to Assyria. They are being led, remember this, people, they are being led by other captives who are being impaled on poles, right? Okay, so when they try to make the argument, well, no, the images that Vega was showing, those are the Canaanites. The other images that look like the Negroes, those are the Israelites. Okay, really? Okay. Vega, why do you have to keep doing this to these people, bro? Why do you always have to destroy them or all their arguments? Or is it Lachish? There it is. Look, everybody can see for themselves. Who are the ones being impaled on poles? Is it the ones that I showed you? Or is it the Negro-looking ones that are being impaled on poles? Like the article just told you, how the Israelites were being led, right, by other captives who were being killed and being impaled on poles. Hold on, just in case you guys can't see the photo, let me see if I can. Hold on, let me see if I can make this one bigger. No, that's not it. I don't know how we got here. Can I make this bigger? No, I can't. Okay. How would I make this bigger? I'm just trying to make that one image bigger. All right, but here's another image, right, of them being. Look, here's the poles, right, and then here's the Negroes right here, being impaled on poles by the Assyrians, right. This is off the Lachish relief walls of Nineveh, right, by the Assyrians. Okay, like they can't get around this stuff, people. They're done. They're over with. This is why they can't get on a debate with me. Because trust me, if I was in a debate, I would have all this stuff lined up a lot quicker than what you guys have been seeing me. Because I know you guys are probably impatient. Like, damn, Vega's taking forever to work all this stuff. Like I said, I'll try to get used to all of that. Like I said, anybody could just do it. Like anybody, right now, if you want, just Google Lachish relief and look at the images for yourselves, brother. That's why you have these people. They take pictures of the artifacts, bro, and they'll show you what's on those walls, and you clearly see two different captives, the Israelites, and then the what you would call Canaanites that were dwelling in the land of Canaan with the Israelites, according to the book of Joshua. I mean, according to Joshua. Oh. But you know what I'm saying. Let me see. I would like to, I'm trying to get into the images, but I don't know. Let me see. Relief. No, why are you doing that? Let me see. Maybe if I do it like this. Zoom, 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 zoom. No. No. But like I said, bro, you guys, like I said, when you guys look at the images yourselves, you can see. I wish I can zoom in it more, but I just can't. Maybe I could probably find it on my photos because I know I take a lot of photos of stuff like that. I don't know. I'll probably try to find some. You know. Once again, if anybody want to hit that link and join, I thought Jeremiah will probably jump on, entice Yehudium to come on. I don't know. I doubt Yehudian would show up. I highly doubt that. You know what I'm saying? And again, I'll show you another image. Of an Israelite king. Oh my God, what's his name? What is it? I know he's paying tribute to Shalmaneser. Uh, man, oh my God, I can't believe I forgot his name off the top of my head. But as you clearly see, people, this is the king of Judah bowing down to the King Shalmaneser. As you see, his hair is clearly straight hair. Doesn't look like a Negro, as you see to the right of the image. Because again, all civilizations always depicted what the so-called Africans or Negroes look like, whether it's talking about in the Mediterranean or even according to even Egyptian. So this is why we say that Negroes are not even Egyptians, or black people are not even Egyptians, because they're just not. They're completely different people. Because we clearly see how the we clearly see how the Egyptians depicted so-called Negroes. Right? Let me get out of here. Photos. Let me make it a little bit bigger so you guys can see it. Okay. This is exactly how the Egyptians would depict so-called African Americans, right? Right. Back to this one. Oh, man, it looks small as hell. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Bam. Hell yeah. As you guys can clearly see, right? This is what, right? You could obviously, this is what One West did. This is examples, brothers. This is why I say they're clown shoes. We all know who this in the middle is, right? The Canaanites. We just showed them on the Assyrian walls with the image with the guy right behind him, right? This is the other captives, people. That's what I'm saying, right? You have the Israelites, who is the guy right here in the gray, where it says Hebrew, right? And the people that were being led by, that were being impaled on poles, were the so-called African Americans, the Negroes, which is right here in the middle, right? And in the Nubians. See, the Nubians and the Negroes, they look alike, point blank, period. But as you notice, the Hebrew in the back, look at the facial features, eyes, and all that. It's clearly not Negroid. Clearly. You see what I'm saying? And this is what I do. Oh yeah. This is something I want to expose, man. Oh man. Y'all gonna love this. Right? Now, hold on. Let me see. See now, years ago, right? I showed the Black Hebrew Israelites this source, and they've been trying to use this source to go against Native Americans, and they've been using this source so horrible, right? Now I'm gonna zoom in so you all can see the name of the source, right? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, brothers and sisters, read that. Right? This is the table, right? Table of Nations, right? From Sound Christian website. Okay? Remember that, people. From the Sound Christian website. And according to them, this is who they claim are the Shemites, right? And you can read it, Elam, Ashur, whatever, right? And it shows you who they claim it is, right? The Iraq, like the Persians, the Iraqis. And notice they're naming people who we all know that look Shemitic, right? The Persians, the Palestinians, North Africans, remnant groups of Asia, Middle East, and North Africa. So it's tell you who the Shemites are, right? Now let's go see who the Hamites are, right? Because what I find funny, let me zoom out real quick. And let me find it. Look where they say the Hamites are. And this is why you have clown shoes like that one sister, Neftali, that you know what I'm talking about. That one that was on JJ 7000's bullcrap, right? She was on JJ 77 talking crap. Okay, so let's go find out why they're saying that the so-called Native Americans are the Canaanites, right? Let's go find out why. Let's find out why. Where is it?
Yeah.
Here it is. Bam. Okay, let's all read together, people. Okay? Now, what you guys are going to notice first off, first hat, is um how this one woman went on to Judah. What's her name, man? Hey, Job Issachar, do you know that her name? Because I don't want to misquote her name. Because I think it's like Naphtali or something Naphtali, whatever, Israel, whatever, right? Some Negro who claims to be whatever Israelite, and she talks all this crap, right? What I find funny is that she did a class about Native Americans being right Canaanites, and this is the source she pulls. You know why? Because again, years ago I showed this source just to make a point, but yet they took the source that I showed them, right? And they're now they're using it. But I guarantee you'll see exactly what I'm showing right now on the screen right here. You'll see this, people. You'll see this. They'll show this, but they'll never quote the source. When you ask them, well, where you get that source from? They won't tell you. You know why? Because they don't know. Why? Because I gave them this screenshot years ago. And this is the screenshot I gave them right here. And this is one that they've been using on their little platforms, right? But today, I just showed you guys where they get that source from, right? From a Christian site. So this is what the Christians say. So let's go say what it says. And again, it's going to also expose them. Notice how they're quick to say, "Oh yeah, you guys are the Canaanites," and they'll read this definition. But notice they won't say this part of it. Watch this. It says Ham, also Cam, right? Literal meanings are hot, burnt, or dark. Father of the Mongoloid and Negroid races / Hamites. Wow. I find it funny. That they use a source that basically calls the Mongoloids and Negroids Hamites. But then why would you quote that source when you're putting yourself in the same category as the Hamites? So even if you want to use that source, Sister Naphtali, right? Sister Naphtali, you're still a Hamite. Even if you want to call us Canaanites because of that source, you're still a Hamite. Pick one, which it says that you're basically the I believe it says that you're the Cushites on here. This is why they don't like people like me on their platforms. Because if I was Mike Rivera, my brother Mike, I would have done that when she brought out that weak ass argument. I would be like, yo, by your own argument, by your own source, it also calls you guys Hamites. But I find it funny that you guys want to use that just to try to call us Hamites, but forget that the same source that you're quoting from also says that you're Hamites. It's crazy, right? So we have that. Right? Then we also have, of course, from Babylon, from Timbuktu. Let me see. No, how do I make that bigger? Let's see if I can make it bigger. Yeah, but it looks. Yeah, it looks blurry though. Let me see. Right. So then we also have this source right here from Babylon, from Timbuktu, right, by a so-called Negro, and it says the Canaanites and the Phoenicians in Africa. I'm gonna just read the last part. It says The Hebrew-speaking Phoenicians established this great city, Carthage, in Tunis in North Africa. All, not some, not a few, all the Canaanites were black people. All the Canaanites were black people. Exactly. She ain't ready for that smoke. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. And again, this is why they don't come over here. This is why they don't come over here. They never came on Ancient Watchmen. They will never come on here to have a civil one-on-one talk. And you guys already see what I do to people that do come, that we do have civil conversations with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all seen it. Good example, the brother Zaya. You know what I'm saying? I still kick it with Zaya. Matter of fact, I was chilling with Zaya and them yesterday on the clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? I tune in once in a while with those brothers over there, him and Elect, and I'll be up there, listening, chilling with them, talking crap, So, but we all saw that. We had a civil conversation with Zaya. Sometimes things got, little things, but no disrespecting, or cursing each other out, or none of that serious stuff. But we had a good build. You see what I'm saying? But the point is that everybody saw what happened. You know what I'm saying? I turned into his worst nightmare, and even he can admit it. He admitted that, what Jose did to me, because we we all saw it. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's not no doubt. It's because he wasn't, like you say, he was still on milk. And and I'm very sure he learned his lesson from that. But the thing is that this is what we want people to do. So when we come and have these discussions, bro, I'm going to make you agree with me. And I'm not going to, I don't have to force you. No, bro, I'm going to use your own logic, bro. I'm going to use what you're saying out of your own mouth and show you the flaws out of it. That's why they call me the diligent destroyer. That's what I do. I listen to people. People think that I don't listen. Bro, that's all I do. Bro, I work 10-hour days at my job in the corner by myself in the factory, right? I'm basically there in the corner by myself most of the day. All I'm doing is listening in to what my enemies are saying, what the people are saying in their lives, and what they're teaching. And if I hear something going off, I have a notebook where I write the time mark and everything to what these people are saying. This is why people don't like messing with me, because I keep receipts of what they say. I'm good at this, bro. I can work because, like I said, I work by myself. I'm painting, buffing, all this stuff by myself with my headphones on, just listening into whatever I want to listen into or learn whatever I want to learn. Let me drop the link, see if anybody wants to join in. If not, probably call it quits. Already been over like 2 hours. I wanted to address what I wanted to address. And like I said, man, it was just a horrible build yesterday on Clubhouse. Again, I was deceived by One West and their One West tactics. Them demons. Got to release them demons. All right, let me see. So, let me see. Where was I at?
Yeah.
Bam, bam.
Mama, up. Up. Me. Cherry.
Let me see.
Me.
Read the book.
Huh?
Read the book. Colors.
You know what I'm saying?
Yellows.
What color
All
is
right,
it?
man.
Book.
Again, where Africans will be depicted on the Egyptian walls, man. Like these guys can't get away from this stuff, bro. Like the people already know and drew what so-called African Americans, Africans, as you see all on these walls. You see their features. They look nothing like the Egyptians, the Nubians, African Americans. They don't look nothing like the Egyptians whatsoever. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Let's go do a little reading, a little bit. All right. Let's do a little reading. This is a Canaanite goddess, and again, we see the hair, we see the features. Okay, this is what a Canaanite woman is, right? This is figure 6, the goddess Asherah of Canaan. This is exactly, people. This is the same goddess that the Israelites were worshiping, that Josiah found in the hidden scrolls or the hidden book that we read in 2 Kings 22 and 23. Not only were the Israelites worshiping Baal, they were worshiping this entity right here, and also the stars of the heaven, right? It says many depictions of Asherah or Othrat were made by the ancient Canaanites in the second and early first millennium BC. A number of these full features like most sub-Saharan, right? But again, we see the image of what this Canaanite goddess looks like. Sure doesn't look like no Lebanese person, right? Then we also have this. Again, hold on. Hold on. So before I start showing y'all all those images, hold on. I have to show you the book for which it came. The books from which it came. Oh man, let me just get out of here, man. Oh, that's just like gotcha. My fault.
Yes. He knows.
What's this? Let's find out what this is. See, this right here is a Phoenician. Anybody know a Phoenician is just another word for Canaanite? Okay. This is a Phoenician bust from the Phoenician period in Spain. Traditions has it that the Phoenicians founded the city of Gadir Kazaz in southwest Spain in 1100 BC to exploit the natural resources in the area. Housed in Mesio de Cadiz, Spain. Okay, people? So again, this is a Canaanite bust, a Canaanite head. And again, people, what do the Canaanites look like? And again, this is back from 1100 BC, bro. You see JJ 7000. You guys don't like it when we start bringing out the science, right? You guys don't like it when we bring out the artifacts, when we bring out the science, the carbon dating. So explain to me why the Canaanites in 1100 BC were looking like so-called Negroes. Does this not look like Barack Obama in them? Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Look like Barack Obama right here, bro. Oh, stop messing with us, bro. Y'all gonna stop messing with us, bro. Stop messing with us. Right? Figure 28, the Canaanite, right? Abindian depictions from New Kingdom Egypt. Now again, people, pictures of Canaanites. Again, does not look like a so-called Negro. Hmm. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can see why. I can see why people are scared to come on the channel and debate these artifacts, these books and artifacts who show what the show what the Canaanites really look like. I can see why, and they want to pull their little articles talking about. Here you go, man. You got some more stuff, bro. Come on, bro. Captured Nubians, one's paying homage, bro. Like I said, bro, they have been drawing what Negroes or Nubians been looking like for ages, bro. And let me. I swear they'll be like, "Oh, those are the dark Africans." Like they show you, like you see on the internet all the time, right? They'll be like, "Oh, the difference between Shem and Ham." They'll show like a light skinned Negro, and then they'll show like a dark skinned African. They'll be like, "Oh, he's the Hamite, right? He's the Hamite." Bro, stop it, bro. The Haitians are dark people, bro. They're darker than African Americans. The Jamaicans, a lot of Jamaicans are darker than the African Americans, bro. A lot of the Brazilians are darker than the African Americans in Americas, bro. Hmm. It's funny that you guys don't like to talk about that type of stuff, right? Don't like to talk about that stuff, huh? I was trying to show you what book that was. But again, people, whenever those clowns want to talk about, pull out those little sources, remember, Job Issachar, next time Naphtali, you hear that crazy woman talking about, oh, you guys are Hamites because of this, whatever, this Bible dictionary. And no, it's not a Bible dictionary. This is from the Sound. Let's all read together. The Sound Christian website. This is from their Table of Nations, people. So if you guys are going to quote your sources, please quote your sources. And you're getting your own sources again says that you guys are Hamites also. And you guys always seem to forget to leave that part out, which I find to be funny. Okay? I don't know. I guess nobody wants to join the live, huh? Are we done with that? Yeah, I guess I'll drop the link one more time. If not, I guess I'll call this live to an end. To an end, my friend. Drop the link one more time. One more again. One more again. And then we'll just leave it at that, I guess, if no one wants to join in. Oh, Shalom. I didn't even see. Okay, Shalom or Shalom, Outcast, Little One. Shalom, Job Issachar. Yes, I know you said that you was in a car with your family. Shalom. What was that? Kosher Talk. Oh, that's Ram. Shalom, Ram. Who else was in here? Shalom, L and FF. Okay, let me see this comment. He says, "Are you guys gonna go on to the Native American Defense League tonight? For what?" Like I said, I have no interest of building with them on their platform. I know what their objective is on their platform, and I'll respect it. You know what I'm saying? I'll respect what they're trying to do over there. But whenever they want to have that conversation, they can come on anytime and have that conversation. You know, because I believe, like I said, the host of that show is a Lakota or a Cherokee. Either way, it's it's bad luck for him because even according to his own tribe, they teach that they're Israelites. They call on the name of the God of the Scripture and stuff like that, man, and have prophecies of the Savior. So if he's part of the Lakota, then he will have to explain why the Sundance is dedicated to Christ. And if he's a Cherokee, then he would have to explain why they call on the name Yohewa, which is Yahweh. This is why we say where you get the Wa or the Yahweh Shah, Shai, Shay, all that from. You know? Yeah. I guess nobody wants to come on. So I guess I'm going to say Shalom. See y'all next time. Probably jumping on another couple of days to talk more. I really wanted to get into what JJ and Aaron was saying, but I guess Jeremiah Jeremiah's has something better to do or something else to do. But I guess I'm gonna just end it. Bing, bing. Oh, we do have somebody. Shalom, shalom,
Shalom Vega.
shalom.
This is Ron.
Good, what's good?
Yeah, I just wanted to read some sources here that really corroborate with what you're saying, with the whole Canaanite thing over here in Americas and stuff like that.
That's what's up. You have stuff like you want to share on the screen? Like I can share it if you have like articles or photos or whatever.
Well, I've been reading this book called They Came Before Columbus, and it's by an African author. He's a professor and stuff like that. So I mean, like the book has been kind of demonized, like as far as they try to say that it's outdated, like the citations are outdated and stuff like that. But I like to give it the benefit of the doubt because it goes, like I said, it corroborates with a lot of the information you've been bringing out and stuff like that. So again, what I mean, like got to use this discernment. So yeah, and it just correlates with all the information. So like, yeah, I do want to read some stuff here. Um,
Go ahead.
all right, cool. I'm gonna put the camera on real quick.
And if you have anything else, like I said, anything you want to share on the screen or anything like that, just let me know and I'll share it. Whatever.
All right, bet. Sounds good.
All right.
Give me a second. How do you? I figure out how to.
You want me to put you
Reverse.
on? You want me to put you on big so you can show the book or whatever?
No.
I guess he wouldn't. No, he was okay.
I'm trying to like put the camera on, the back camera.
Yeah, I'm trying to put just you by yourself, so everybody can see your source, or whatever you're about to read for them. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. That's me, big. That's
No, I got it here. I just got to put the back camera. It's not showing the back camera. Oh, there it goes. All right, cool.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, he dropped off. You have a bad connection, I think. I wait for him to come back on. Yeah, he had a bad connection. He said, "Name dropping head ass." Appreciate you, brothers and sisters, tuning in. So we got Ram about to come in and bring out his source. All right, there he is. All right, go ahead,
All
bro.
right, cool. Got it figured out. So yeah, here's the book. It talks about like the Olmecs and you know some of the other black tribes that came over here pre-Columbus times, you know, pre-colonial times. So yeah, one interesting fact about the Olmecs is that like they try to relate the helmet. They called it like a upside down pot or something like that, or cauldron or whatever. Can you put that on pause? All right. And so they were saying how the Phoenicians, when they came over, or the Phoenicians, they were described as having these upside down pots on their heads, just like the Olmecs. And I believe it was an Arabian, not Arabian. I'm sorry, the Assyrian. I think it was some Assyrians that were describing the Canaanites or the Phoenicians, and so they would say that they had these upside down pots on their head and stuff like that. And so the Olmecs, they try to make that correlation with the Olmecs. So from this book on page 25 or 23, it says here, I highlighted it in purple, you know, because the purple of Tyre, whatever. Anyway, it says here, they came upon the Indian settlements, and they're talking about, you know, the Spaniards, you know, Balboa and Columbus, guys of that nature. It says they came upon the Indian settlement, where to their astonishment they found a number of war captives who were plainly and unmistakably African. These were tall, black men of military bearing who were waging war with the natives from some uh, with the natives from some settlement in the neighborhood. So yeah, like that. I mean, that goes to show how, you know, everything that you guys were saying is true. Like, you know, in all the sources, how Africans did come over here, and you know, it wasn't all peace and shalom at first. You know what I mean? Like they came here and they were warring with the natives, and eventually, like they started to mingle with them as well. But at first, you know, it was chaos. You know, and oh shit. Oh, okay. It's a little glitch, whatever. And so it also says here, the men of this color were living nearby and were constantly waging war with them. So that's one good point I want to come across. Oh, I don't even know what's going on right now.
Now I have a three way. So while you're reading, I can show people pictures what you're talking about. So what he's talking
Oh,
about,
okay.
people, is like this image that I'm showing right here that a lot of people don't want to talk about. We made this image years ago. There's an H Watchman logo on it. um, as you guys see, the Africans right here sacrificing the natives of the land.
Yep, yep.
And
And
this is
this book,
by, oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, yeah, and this book does explain how a lot of the natives picked up the customs from the Africans that came over. So
Exactly.
yeah, so it's pretty crazy stuff in this book. Um, let me see what else I can bring out here. Oh yeah, it says right here. But it is important to point out that here are out here how many small isolated black communities have been found on the American seaboard at the terminal points of these currents. So yeah, this book also it explains how the Africans, a lot of them came over here shipwrecked, and they were trying to look for something on the other side of the sea when they were on West Africa, and so like the currents took them, and they ended up in Brazil shipwrecked, and then they figured out over, you know, a period of time that they can just ride the currents, and they didn't even have to like manually sail the sea. They can just ride the currents, and they started to study the sea, the Atlantic Ocean, and they noticed that there was like certain seasons of the year where they can where the where the sea was just very still and quiet. It wasn't raging waters or anything like that, and they can just like even like the most cheapest boat can sail the whole Atlantic Sea because the whole ocean was just still. But yeah, so they studied the seas and stuff, and they eventually found out how to come across the Atlantic Ocean. And one of those tribes were, I believe, called the Mandingo tribe, the Mali tribe, the Mali Empire. I think they were like one of the biggest African empires in African history. Um, yeah, and the Indians, they said they described these black men coming in white robes and these turbans and stuff like that, and they had black beards and stuff, and they were trying. And this book, it also kind of says how they try to relate that to Quetzalcoatl, how he was a black god, and they kind of like revered these men as gods because their god Quetzalcoatl was one of his forms was he was black with a black beard. And then I mean I'm sure you've heard of like the other version of Quetzalcoatl where he was white with a white beard, but there's sources that says that that came from a Christian friar or something like that. Um, but going back to what how the Africans came here, or how the natives described them as being foreigners. It says here black populations have been found in America in very small numbers and as isolated tribes in the midst of very different nations. Such are the Charuas of Brazil, the Black Caribes of Saint Vincent in the Gulf of Mexico, and Jamasi of Florida. So I never knew this. I always wondered who were the Caribe people because they were always at war with the Tainos, and so um, my assumption was that they were like probably the same people. But then again, if you like really, you know, think critically or whatever, or whatnot, like why would the same people be at war with each other like that? And how but I mean, like the Caribes, they had a whole different lifestyle. Like they were known as cannibals. They were always just trying to rage war when the Tainos were peacemaking people and they weren't cannibals like that. Um, so it says here that the Caribes were actually African people that were just that just made that made the Americas their home after being shipwrecked. Um,
It's funny that you say that, right? So you said the Carib people, right?
yeah, yep, the Crib people,
And
yep,
did you hear when I read the source from Lost Tribes and Promised Lands, where Columbus calls the Caribs, like how you described them as being barbaric,
yeah,
cannibal eaters, and how he said that he would never dare uh, confuse the Carib people with the Indios people
oh
because
wow, yeah.
they were two different breeds.
Yeah, see, there you go. And I'm sure I've heard it because, that's why I wanted to bring this book up because, like I said, it corroborates with what you brought out. So, yeah, and I just like, you really can't believe what everyone says, about books like that. Like, maybe there is some like discrepancies in this book, but like, again, you had to use discernment and, and correlate with other sources like that. So, yeah, this is for sure one of those facts. Like, there's no discrepancy in that, especially after what another book is saying the same thing. Um, what else do I got here? It says here it is evident that the more or less pure black elements have been brought from Africa through some accident at sea. They have there mixed with the local races and have formed those small isolated groups which are distinguished by their color from surrounding tribes. So yeah, then I guess then it goes into how they started to mingle, and even with mingling, you get all types of various shades of brown and stuff like that, and as opposed to the pure tribes. Um, what else I got here? Yeah, right here it just talks about how there's a clear this is clearly the type of African who came here in 1310 in the expeditionary fleet of Abu Bakari the second of Mali. So then it starts to go into the Mali tribe of West Africa. These men made a tremendous visual impression upon the Mixtecs. Um, yeah, and then right here it says the same time evidence of contact between the West Africans and Mexicans appear in strata in America in an overwhelming combination of artifacts and cultural parallels. A black-haired, black-bearded figure in white robes, one of the representations of Quetzalcoatl, modeled on a dark-skinned outsider, appearing in paintings in the Valley of Mexico. And then it says here, see chapter 5, and chapter 5's got like a bunch of pictures of, you know, the paintings on the walls of Mexico and stuff like that. So it says here, while the Aztecs began to worship a Negroid figure mistaken for their god, Zeka Tezcatlipoca, something like that. I can't really pronounce that. Because he had the right ceremonial color. So yeah, that just goes into like, you know, cultures mixing and stuff like that, and you know, the origins of Quetzalcoatl and stuff like that. But I'm not too sure if that holds any truth. Um, and then here it says the African culture prior to the Arab and Roman gold trade was an independent African invention. It says he sees them in ancient America simply as mercenary soldiers of the Phoenicians. So this Bailey guy, I believe he was I forget what he was. I gotta go back into this culture, but he writes that yeah, that the blacks here were basically um mercenaries, and you know they were Phoenicians. So um what else I got here? It goes into like skeletal finds here, like I don't know if you heard of the Pico skulls, the Picos skulls. Um, I guess here it says that the Pico skulls resemble um, most closely crania of Negro groups coming from those parts of Africa where Negroes commonly have some perceptible infusion of Hamitic blood. So so yeah, this chapter talks about how they found Negro skeletons that date back to like the Mayan era, and how yeah, these skeletons were, it resembles those of the Negroes in Africa. Um yeah, so one other discrepancy about this book though that I kind of noticed is that I don't know if you know, if you have any sources about Egyptian culture being over here in Mexico.
you wanna I can get into it if you want. I can share a video with y'all real quick if you want.
Yeah, that's cool. I just want to like I want to come to the conclusion if it is true, because that's one of the discrepancies, the so-called discrepancies of this book, is that like there really isn't any Egyptian artifacts or culture that was influenced over here in the Western Hemisphere. So, but this book does go into that, and it talks about the Olmecs and how the Negroes, how there's elements of Egyptian culture and things of that nature. So, yeah, man, if you want to pull out that video, man, go ahead, so I can find some more sources while that video plays.
I'll show you some correlations in a second right now because, like I said, I've been knowing this for a minute. That you have Egyptian customs over here, you have Canaanite customs over here, and if you want,
Right.
I'll show you the artifacts. I'll show you the
Cool. Cool.
artifacts. I'll show you research that I've done on that years ago in a second. But let me get um What was the first thing I said I was gonna get?
The video of the Egyptians or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know about the videos, but I said, oh yeah, that's right, that's right. I was gonna show you some correlations. You're slow. No, don't tell me.
Honduras. I'm trying to find that picture. Chapter 5.
I'm telling you, man, I always got to do some scrolling because I always got so much information, man. It's like,
Oh, I bet, man. It's hard to keep track of it all. I'll pinpoint exactly where it's at.
oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah. So as we see here, we see an African sculpture wearing what you would call it looks like a chief's hat with the feathers on top, right?
Right. Yeah.
Same style that you see natives of today wearing their crowns, right?
Yep.
We also see this. How many images have we seen this, right?
Yep.
A lot, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that beautiful Egyptian art. Uh-oh. Why are
Yeah.
why are Native Americans doing Egyptian shit?
Yep. Yep. That's crazy.
Hmm. Now let's get into some artifacts, right? Let's bring some artifacts now. Hold on. And then we'll bring out the video. I'll look for it real quick after that. But we'll get into some artifacts. Here's one artifact. Here's some artifacts that were found. The
Oh wow.
Egyptian, yeah, the the Egyptian urns found in Powell's Cave in the Grand Canyon are now on display at the Smithsonian Institute at Washington D.C.
Damn.
This diagram was an important discovery from the Smithsonian. Hold on, you can read it better like that, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it looks better. Uh, this diagram was an important discovery for the Smithsonian archaeologists who were exploring the Powell tunnels in the Grand Canyon. This is a diagram of an Egyptian writing system when the ancient Egyptians came to the Grand Canyon. It was a school tablet used for teaching Egyptian children to read and write. The animal and bird symbols were used to describe the ranks of the kings of the Egyptian hieroglyphs carved into the cliff walls of the Grand Canyon. It is interesting to note the rectangle box on the top second row from the left is a Hebrew Ark of the Covenant symbol. And then lower in the same row is a box without a bottom, which is the Hebrew sun. Whatever. Get into the next one. Let's try and get this one out. Well, this is a well. I took well. I missed like I cropped the head off, but I'll probably show it a little bit, the picture. But this was also found on the caving walls in the Grand Canyon. It says this artifact was found in Kincaid's tunnel. Even though the many large other smaller images were found in the tunnel in the Grand Canyon, this artifact was an important discovery for the Smithsonian archaeologists. It is an artifact is for King, what was it, Akhenaten and Queen Nefertiti. Their ancestors and children's names are on the artifact. The Egyptian name of Zophnath or Joseph is one of their ancestors. It is a record that Akhenaten restored the Semitic religion of Amun in Egypt at Sukkot, Egypt. Akhenaten was the record ruler in Egypt from 1353 to 1336 BC.
Mm.
Yeah, I still got more. Okay. It says the Egyptian mine copper, silver, and gold from the Grand Canyon. There are many ruins of Egyptian metal smelters and furnaces in the Grand Canyon. These metal smelters and furnace are located on the second plateau of the Grand Canyon, and there are several mining tunnels and Egyptian tunnel cities in the cliff walls of second level Grand Canyon Plateau.
Yep. Overwhelming evidence.
Oh, this is one of my favorites right here. This is beautiful right here, man. Woo! This small, yeah, this is gold, bro. This is made of gold, bro. This is crazy. Okay, read from the top. It says the temple also is obvious at entrance, but only a few feet under the temple of the entrance is closed. The National Park Service would not allow any excavations of the pyramid temples. This small gold artifact was found in Kincaid Tunnel. This artifact for Iris is currently on display at the Smithsonian Institute at Washington, D.C. The Egyptian legend for Iris, the goddess of power and love. She was the first daughter of Gad, who was the first god of the earth in Egypt. Her heart was full of love. The heart of her love was the breast of her image of her.
Mm.
So here's another Egyptian artifact found. All right, man. Woo, look at this. Oh, man, they will never show you this, huh?
Is that pyramid? Oh, wow.
It sure enough is. This is a Smithsonian archaeologists think that this is an unfinished Egyptian pyramid in the Grand Canyon is a burial tomb because there is an entrance tunnel that is blocked a few feet inside the pyramid. But the National Park Service would not allow any archaeologists to excavate any of the pyramids in the Grand Canyon. Why is that, people? Ask yourselves. Why are they not allowing anybody to basically explore or look at the stuff?
Yep.
The Egyptians built large entertainment centers in the Grand Canyons. The buildings had wood roofs that are no longer on the buildings. These entertainment centers had large fields for foot races and games and had shower rooms and homes for the different athlete teams. The centers also had large theaters for musical concerts and kitchens to prepare meals for the Egyptian kings, athletes, and musicians. This is my favorite. Woo, this is gonna start blowing people's mind. Hey, Ram, who do you think this is right here?
Um, I don't know. It looks like some pharaoh or something like that. I don't know. See, is that like a snake headpiece that he's wearing?
Sure enough, it kind of looks like it. Yeah. You know who they say that is?
Who?
Joseph.
What? Damn.
Hopefully, I think. Hopefully, it's gonna show you that in the video I'm about to show.
I mean, he
And
does have the phenotypes of a
it's,
of a Shemite.
that's what I'm saying. This is why I keep
Yeah.
telling people. And again, this is what an Egyptian looks like. Look at it. This is really great detail, right, on this artifact.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, let me see. I think that's it right there. That's what I usually have right there for that argument. You know what I'm saying? I got a few. Probably got to look for a few more, but
Yeah.
eh. Just the pyramids themselves is, is an Egyptian concept. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah,
Um,
absolutely.
so,
That shouldn't go over anyone's head. Like, come on, man.
but let me see if I can find a video now. Let me see.
Cool, cool.
If you want to keep reading something else, or you want to bring something else, you can do that while I look.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some pictures here too in the book that show some correlations with Egypt. Um, so right here, they're showing two pictures. This one's from actual Egypt, and there's like a ceremony or ritual going on, and he's holding like a snake staff, and there's like a man kneeling down, and he's standing up. So the same picture, there's the same picture in Mexico, but you know um with a Mexican twist to it, so to speak. The Mayan version of it. And there you go. He's got the snake staff just like the Egyptian and the kneeling man, and then the description just talks about that. So that's just one correlation of Egyptian influence. Another one would be this picture. This is also from Egypt, and there's like I believe it talks about the god Sokar, a winged god standing on the back of a double-ended serpent. So if you can see, there's like a just one long serpent, and he's got two heads, and then the winged god right there. And so the Mexican version of it would be right here, or the Mayan version or whatnot. So that's the double-headed snake that he's standing on, and the wings are on top of his arms, and his arms are outstretched, just like the Egyptian version. So that's just one correlation. Another correlation of Egyptian influence. Let me see some other stuff that I got here. I know it talked about how they mummified dogs, just like how the Egyptians did. Here's one of them right here. And they would bury and mummify the dogs alongside with the the person of importance. Even talks about how the dog is similar to the Egyptian dog. Um, and they revered it. Uh, what else is there? Got some Olmec heads, whatever. Here's a Negroid stone head from Vera Cruz, Mexico, classic period in American Museum. It's in the American Museum of Natural History, New York. But clearly you can see like, that's like furrowish hair, Negroid type phenotypes. Um, what else I got here? Shows some pipes that are very similar to West African pipes. So Yeah, I don't know if I don't think Hebrews any Hebrews picked up smoking or pipes or made pipes like that, but you know, it would make sense that they were influenced. The Aztecs or the Mayans were influenced by the Africans that came over. Um, what else I got here, real quick? Oh, I remember this one. Too bad it's not in color, but I'm sure you probably recognize it. Um, a lot of the Afrocentric people, you know, they would try to say like, "Oh yeah, look, the Indians, blacks were here prior to the Mongoloids, quote unquote," and they try to say that they were the original people, but it clearly explains how it says here, descendants of black governors of Ecuador, Zambo chieftains from Esmeraldas in present day Ecuador who visited Quito in 1599. They were shown here in Spanish dress and Indian ornaments, but were descendants of a group of 17 shipwrecked Africans who gained political control of an entire province of Ecuador in short order. So, yeah, they were descendants of Africans who were shipwrecked, 17 shipwrecked Africans, and they were Zambo. I believe a Zambo is like a half black and half Indian. I think that's what a Zambo is. Um, Oh yeah, right here's a Mandingo head in 14th century Mexico, made by the Mixtecs of Oaxaca. So I mean, it's in black and white, but it's clearly like the face is painted black. Um, yeah, so they have more statues or figures of these Zambos or Negroes. They say that this one is like a mixture of a Mongoloid and a Negro and a Negro. So, but he could just be having his eyes closed. I don't know. And yeah, that's pretty much I got for like the pictures in this book.
Yeah, I don't know why brothers and sisters have such a hard problem like getting that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like I don't know why Shamar was like being so combative that night with me when I was like, bro, like stop, bro, think logically, bro. Like you would even have to admit that some Northern Kingdom, while they were dwelling in the land of Canaan, mixed with some Canaanites also. So for you to say that there's not any Northern Kingdom that don't have what you would call Negro features, you're crazy,
hmm,
bro.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
That's crazy. You would have to say that. You would have to say at least some. Very few. What I don't care what
yeah,
percentage you guys want to put, but you know what? That's still a percentage, bro.
yep, yep, absolutely, man. And I've witnessed it myself. Like I've met throughout the years in Chicago. Because in Chicago it's very diverse. But nevertheless, like when it comes to Mexicans, I met all types of Mexicans. Like from the from the Mongoloid type, so called, with the chinky eyes and straight hair, to the Spaniard type, and even some with afros, but they got white skin, and so like they're the gene pool is very mixed for sure.
Yeah, I won't.
Um,
I won't share too much of the video because I don't want my shit to get tipped out. So I just found like a video that's like a minute and a half to get you guys a little. Like I said, you guys could do your own research on it. You know, what I'm saying you could just type it in, watch these things, man. You can see a whole bunch of videos on it
cool, cool.
of the Grand Canyon. Just look at Grand Canyon, bro. Like ancient artifacts or Egyptian artifacts. Hold on, let me share it. Stop screen.
Egyptian city discovered in the Grand Canyon. Big cover up. A new discovery was made recently which showcases the fact that an ancient Egyptian civilization used to live under the Grand Canyon. Immediately after this was made
There's like an echo.
tourism sites
Oh,
from
there
the
you go.
Grand Canyon were all shut down temporarily, most likely so that no one could get in and see the secrets that they don't want us finding out. After it was reopened, guess what? Every bit of proof that was in here was gone. Just like that. This is just blatantly insulting, to say the least. They expect us to believe that it was all a mistake after this whole fiasco they pulled? Luckily, however, the Smithsonian Institute already claimed this as proof enough, stating that there is no way that it was faked or just a bunch of misinformation. The World Explorers Club already theorized about this back in 1909, with Professor S.A. Jordan leading the project. But they couldn't find anything on their own in the caves below the Grand Canyon. According to the Smithsonian Institute, the whole expedition was erased from the data books, as if someone didn't want anyone else looking into this concept altogether. We've also uncovered 5,000-year-old hieroglyphs in Australia, which might be an indication of just how little we know.
Just how little we know.
Yep. Man. So I got tricked yesterday to go on freaking this clubhouse thing, bro, with I guess some camp, bro. I think it was like ISUPK. I don't know, man.
I heard of it. I just didn't see it. How did that go?
Didn't last long. I wasn't there for long. I already see where they were trying to go with it.
Mm.
Th- it was ridiculous, man. I'll tell you like that. This is why we don't like messing with One West because they're just foolish with their stuff, bro. All I did was they asked me what my beliefs were, whatever, and I told them whatever. And of course they started trying to ask me camp shit like, oh, this let me bring out Genesis 49 because do you teach tribes, like what tribes do you teach or who are this tribe? I'm like, I don't teach tribalism. Oh, you don't teach tribalism? Oh, give me Genesis 49. I was like, wait, bro. I already know what you're going to do. Oh, how do you know where I'm going to do? I was like, bro, because I know One West doctrine, bro. What are you talking about, bro? I know what you're going to do. You're gonna
Right.
read. You're gonna read Genesis 49 and talk about all this nonsense about how Issachar is as strong as an ass. Oh, that's the Mexicans and all the other bullshit. But
Mm.
then when I'm going to ask you to do the same thing for the people on the Eastern Hemisphere, and watch how everybody in this crowd is going to hear nothing but crickets. And they
Yeah.
all got, and you could tell they got mad because after that's when they were trying to still make me answer the question. I was like, no, bro, I don't teach tribalism. And again, I already gave you my opinion on that. Then he was like, oh, but if it wasn't for the Negro man, you Hispanics or nothing like that would not know who you. And again, this is a One West believer who believes that
Yeah.
about the 12 tribe charts. But this is why I keep telling people, you see how they talk down to us?
Yep. I hate that argument so much, bro. I hate it
No,
because like
constantly. And I keep telling them, I was like, bro, it was like, I don't understand how you have Hispanics in here listening right now, not seeing what's going on here. You're basically telling me, like, oh, you little spick, get back in your place. The
yeah,
Negro man is speaking right now. You know, I was like,
yeah,
stop bullshit,
yeah.
bro. And again, nobody questioned him when he said that. Oh, they were the one who woke up first, and he was bringing out Zechariah and all that stuff. Oh yeah, the Negroes gonna Judah to be saved first, and blah 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 blah. But then I was like, okay, when it was my turn to respond, I told him, I was like, well, you do know that there were movements before you guys even woke up, and you guys talk about claims. And I even brought them back to their claims. I brought them back to their Crowdy. I was like, bro, I know who William Crowdy was. He was a guy from the late 1800s who was the first person to claim on American soil that Negroes were Israelites. So not only am I going to beat you about us waking up first, but I'm also going to beat you when it comes to claims because we have claims from natives going back to the 1600s.
Right.
Soon as I said that, they started going crazy. Oh, you got to pull up your source. You can't just be saying stuff. You got to just pull up your source. I'm like, this is Clubhouse. It's not like I can pull up articles or share articles right now, everybody, or photos or whatever the case may be. It's basically like a phone conversation right now we're having.
Yeah. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but I find it funny that when this guy was talking all that, oh, we woke you guys up first. Not one of them said, oh yeah, pull the source, Ak, pull the source, teach them how back in 1969 One West came together, and nobody said that.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Yeah.
when I say it to disprove him, oh, I have to back it up with sources. I got to prove myself. I even told him, I was like, first of all, I have a YouTube channel. I was part of Ancient Watchmen. We have hundreds of videos fucking talking, bringing this all out. We brought out the people prior to your One West many a times.
Huh. Yeah, it's a power trip, bro. You know what I mean? Like, there's no other way to say it. Like, they just want to have all the power and be better in every way, you know, and that's just, it's sad, you know, but it is what it is. You know, and a lot of them have read that book, you know, Promised Lands, Lost Tribes and Promised Lands, where it says the Indian was a Reubenite, and he pointed to the islands of the tribe of Joseph. You know, and that's from like what, the 1400s, the 1500s. So like there goes right there your answer. Like they've been known that they were the Israelites. So they didn't wake anybody up, man. We were just, you know, like kind of just lost our way. You
That's a,
know, but we're
that's a,
coming back to it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're freaking crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. When
Yeah.
it comes to claims, bro, we have records that debunk you guys by hundreds of years.
Yep.
And I
Yep.
showed that in the very beginning of this video because this guy Gabar, who wanted me to he wanted me to stay on the panel because he's like, man, I know you can drop the information, bro. Just go there, be patient with them. I was like, bro, I already know what they're trying to do, bro. They're not going
Yeah.
to allow me to bring out one point. They're going to just keep trying to push their One West doctrine in front of their audience. Because again, I'm not going to lie, there was a lot of people in that room, bro. There was like probably like almost 100 people in that room.
Mm.
You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? Yeah, there was like about 100 people in that room. So, of course, these guys are One West and this is their platform. So, of course, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
they
They
need to
got the
keep,
advantage.
yeah, they got to keep that image for their viewers, you know? So, I already saw what was going, so I just hung up. I was like, bro, I already see where this is going, bro. So now I got to
Yeah.
prove everything. So basically, what basically this is going to come down to is that I have to prove everything. But I guarantee you, when I start getting on my offense, all you're going to hear is nothing but fucking crickets, bro. Because
Yeah.
again, like ISUPK and all that stuff, yo, those are that's what I'm saying. Camp Doctrine is such trash, bro. They're bound to the KJV, bro, and
Damn.
everybody knows what I do to people with the KJV, bro. Like, bro,
Uh,
I'm going to take all of Africa out of your fucking KJV. I'm taking Africa out of there. You already know that. I'm taking Africa out. I'm putting the Americas in because that's all the KJV pushes. America dogma.
mm-hmm.
It does.
Yep.
You know that, right? Like it literally tells you in Genesis, what is it, Genesis 6, that the wood that Noah built the ark with was with gopher wood. And we all know that gopher wood only grows in Florida.
Yeah. Yeah.
So again, why are we reading things in the scriptures that proves that Noah and his family and the people that were running from the flood were all over here in the Americas, bro?
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, y'all ain't gonna like when I get on you One West on your KJV. Oh, when I bring up that corn, right? Oh, the Most High is gonna give you the land of corn and wine. Where does corn come from?
Yep.
The Americas. Oh, they didn't start making corn. They didn't start cultivating corn in Africa to the mid 1600s.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What do you think about Pangea? Like, do you like subscribe to that it was a thing, you know, pre-flood, that, you know, we were just one big landmass?
I don't know. Is there a scripture on it?
No, no, I'm just, you know, I mean, it does make sense, you know, because when you connect, you know, I mean, just from the shape of the continents, you know, they can connect. But I don't know, like I really don't, you know, I'm
Well,
not biased.
it would. I'm saying it would make sense. Doesn't the Genesis does say the Most High split the waters and the lands and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what was that? You know what I'm saying? In order for him to do that, like you said, it would have to be in one big piece, right?
Yeah.
If he's
I
the
mean,
one.
that would make Florida a lot closer to the Middle East, or just to that area. So if that was the case, so
Mm.
I just um, there's one more thing I do want to bring out here from this book real quick, and it explains how where's it at? Oh shit! Talks about the Egyptians and how they were mixed. They were a mixed people. Um, yeah, it says right here. The unification of the lands led to the mixing of Asians and Africans in the north. And when it speaks about the Asians, I believe it's speaking about the Asiatics, the Semite tribes. It could be on talking about Japheth as well. Um, the African script, the language and character of the royal dynasties became a composite of African and Asian elements. In other words, Lower Egypt, which if people don't know is really North Egypt, became physically and culturally a mulatto Egypt. Um, Asians married African princesses, and the integration of the two peoples preceded a peace. I mean, it's just totally false. There's a lot of sources that prove that they were mixed people, and I do believe that they were mixed with Shemites and even Japhites, because there are Asian looking paintings of fair skinned women on the Egyptian walls. It says here it wasn't until like the 25th dynasty, which is called the Ethiopian dynasty, where there was a pure black pharaoh. And that's when Egypt became like not solely black, but more of the Kushites started to come in and make it of more of a pure African dynasty. Um, it also says here that a largely mixed North Afro-Asian mulattoes and a largely black South Negro African sums up the racial picture of Egypt. Um, so yeah, man, like I just wanted to clear that out because I'm sure you've brought it up plenty of times too.
Oh yeah, I don't believe the Egyptians were black people at all.
Oh, really? See,
Hell
I
no.
think that they were, but they just started mixing early on because
No.
Mizraim did come from Ham, but they just started to mix early on, and that's why there's like a misconception. But I don't know. I like to hear your point that they weren't black at all.
Oh hell no, they weren't. They were Nubians, and I will show you. Like I said, I'll bring out some books and sources, but also, like I said, right here, what you're viewing right now, like we can clearly see the difference between
Nubians, yeah.
exactly, like come on, people.
So then, are you saying that some of Ham's sons weren't all like African looking or Kushite looking, so to speak?
I'm saying that most black people are not even Adamites. I'm just gonna keep it real.
Oh,
When it
okay,
comes
yeah,
to,
yeah,
Africans, like I even believe that. I'll tell you right now. I believe this is what I wholeheartedly believe. Like I believe when it comes to the Adamites, it's only really talking about what people would call white people, um, Mongoloids or Asian people or Arabian people or East Indian people. I believe that's basically what it's actually talking about.
Oh wow. So
Yeah.
then the Egyptian to you is a pre-Adamite?
No, I'll say the Egyptians is they have more like an Arabian look, like what you would call Berbers today,
Yeah.
and people like that. I believe that those are the original Egyptians.
Interesting.
And like I said, it's like when you look at the art, like what I'm about to show you, like you can clearly see that these are not even African looking people. Like, look, right here, you have the
Yeah.
Egyptians, but then look how the Nubians or Negroids are depicted. Like, people have to understand the Egyptians weren't dumb people, bro. They know how to draw their enemies around them.
Right. Right.
So we
Yep.
clearly see what they call these people, and look how light skinned these Egyptian girls right here are.
Mm-hmm.
They don't look like Negroids or Africans that you would see at all. And then you have
Right.
many, and like I said, you have many depictions of this stuff. So, like I said, even when in this picture, right, you see it right here on the back of the chariot, right? Look at the Egyptian. He looks completely different than the Nubians right here that you see in front of him. But then you see the Egyptian slaves or boys that are right here, are like that are under them. Look at how they
Mm-hmm.
look, and look how the Cushites look, or what you would say. Well, I'm not saying whatever, but
Yeah. Yep.
the Africans, right?
Con.
You see, right here is the Pharaoh, right? Look how the Pharaoh's
Mhm.
face looks. But then look over here who he's fighting, right? The so called Africans, and you can see their features,
Yeah.
right? Like I said, after the images, I'm going to bring out some books on it.
Cool.
Okay, so like I said, there you go, people. Clearly, what they depict Negroids, because you can clearly see this is a African or a Negroid on the right.
Cushite. Yeah.
Exactly. And then look at the Pharaoh. That doesn't look like a Negro. Psst.
Yeah.
That looks
I
like
mean, like,
that looks like an Arabian.
in this book, it does explain how some of the pharaohs came from like um, a Shemitic line, but they were mixed with like the father basically was a Shemite and the mother was a black princess, like Egyptian princess, and that's what birthed the first pharaohs, and that's why they look the way they do, like they look more, Shemitic. But that's what this book goes into, like I said, um, I don't know how valid the truth of that claim is, but this is what the professor is saying, and I mean, that could be a good argument, that could be true, but we really don't know at the end of the day. I mean, you have your viewpoint on it, but yeah.
All right. This is from a book titled Africa and the Bible by Edwin Yamaguchi, right?
Mm,
This is on, I guess, page 213. It says Egyptians accurately depicted their enemies on their allies. They
yeah.
made clear color distinctions between themselves and the black Nubians, whom they rhetorically denounced with insulting emphasis. By Edwin M. Yamaguchi, Africa in the Bible, 2004, page 213, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is from every people and nation, a biblical theology of race by J. Daniel Hayes. And it says, appeared as they are portrayed in Egyptian art with straight black hair and light brown skin. Undoubtedly, however, there were other people in the society, both Asiatics and Cushites, who looked different but were nonetheless Egyptians. So again, it doesn't matter if you look Asiatic or Cushite or Nubian. If you
Right.
lived in society, they considered you Egyptians, right?
Yep.
This is again from Edwin Yamaguchi, Africa in the Bible. It says for half a century, a Kushite dynasty, the 25th, just like Rand was just reading about after the 25th dynasty, this is when you actually see Nubians actually ruling Egypt, right? It says
Yep.
for the half century of a Kushite dynasty, the 25th ruled Egypt. The most important ruler of this dynasty was Tarhaka, biblically Tarhaka. W. Y. Adams comments Tarhaka was the next to last Ethiopian pharaoh. Again, by Ed Gumigachi, Africa in the Bible, 2004, page 107.
Mm,
This is from National Geographic, The Black Pharaohs. And it reads the newcomers did not look like the Egyptians. Their skin was darker.
mm,
Their that's what I'm saying, bro. Their signomy that of the Sudan, right? So they look like the people of the Sudan.
Yeah.
So these people were much darker and looked like the people of the Sudan. So again from Edwin Yamaguchi, Africa in the Bible, it says the Kushite rulers are depicted with darker chocolate brown color than the reddish brown Egyptians in the wall paintings of the temples of Taharqa at Khor Abrim and also and the papyrus fragment. Okay. Again from page 108. Yeah, that's about it right now.
Cool. Yeah. So I found the statement that I made earlier about the headgear. How the what was it? Here, I'll just read it real quick. It says here, to cap it all, a model of the ancient Phoenician god Melkart had turned up in Rio Balas, Mexico. Miss Irwin then posed the critical question: what did the Phoenicians have to do with the Negroid features dominating the La Venta ceremonial sites? Um, for the answer, she turned to the Assyrian source, which described Phoenician ambassadors and their servants coming to pay tribute to the Assyrian court circa 849 BC. The source describes the headgear of the servants who bore kettles on their heads like caps. Since one or two people had casually mentioned that the Negroid stone figures at La Venta wore what looked like the upturned kettles. So yeah, so this is talking about the Olmecs, the Olmec heads, how they got those that headgear looks like upturned kettles. And so they made that correlation with the Phoenician ambassadors who also had a similar upturned kettle caps, that they wore on their heads. So that's what I was trying to get at. So I mean, like, do you teach that Olmecs are Canaanites or Phoenicians?
I believe, yeah, I believe there was two sets of Olmecs.
Okay, yeah, yeah,
It's like this basically, it's almost basically just like how we were just reading about the Egyptian society, you know?
mm-hmm, for sure, yeah. But yeah, man, like it's time that a lot of these Negroes, whether they're Hebrew or not, need to come to terms with the facts. Like, just start teaching correctly, man. Like, being a Hebrew now it can be any color, man. But at the end of the day, like, you can't be teaching like falsities. That the true original Hebrews are black. With looking like Hamites and stuff like that, and just they're outrageous arguments sometimes. Like I heard that all of Noah's sons were black. Like they try to go turn to all they try to turn to all these arguments that support their theories, and it sounds convincing to the black man. So but we all know that what Ham when you really dig deep into like the Hebrew and stuff like that, like Shem and Japheth does not mean black, and the only one that kind of alludes to the word black would be Ham, which means heat or hot. So obviously he was given that name because he had to dwell in Africa, which is basically the hottest. Africa is the hottest continent of the world. You know, so yeah, man, like it's just crazy how it is now in these days, man.
I thought Jeremiah was gonna come on because I know he wanted to try to get Yehudian on here. I guess I don't know.
What?
But
Oh my god, that guy's total trash.
I know, man, bro. But I'm telling you, bro, he has good lip service, bro. That's all he's good for, bro.
Yeah,
He's like come on, bro.
yep. I already
Talk
know, man.
Yeah, that
It's
good game type shit. Yeah, it's like, come on, bro.
ridiculous.
You
Oh
talking,
yeah.
but you're not making
Um,
sense.
I'm sorry. How was that?
Not so they talk a good game, but they're just not making sense.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, his argument is just it's funny to me, bro, because all he did was basically like reverse the roles on us, bro. Like, no, you guys are Canaanites, you know, that child shit, bro. Like, it's funny to me. Um, but a very interesting thing that this book speaks about is how I mean, we all know how, you know, the color purple was manufactured or how it was popularized, you know, like everyone, you know, even like some sources of academia say that it was the Phoenicians who actually created the color purple and stuff like that. But um in this book it talks about how the Minoanians from the Crete Islands, that they were actually the first ones to manufacture purple from that what was it, that snail or something, not a snail, like um yeah, the shell, from the shell. And that the Phoenicians were actually the ones to actually like to make it famous basically. So um and I did find some sources, some articles online to see if it would back up this claim. But I just want to read it real quick. Let me see where I can read it. Yeah, real quick. It says here, the earliest use of the conch shell trumpet, according to Professor Smith, was in the Minoan worship in Crete, where the purple industry started. So, according to this guy, he said, you know, that's where it started, the purple industry. But the Phoenicians, since they were like mariners, you know, and merchants, they were the ones to, you know, push it out and into different parts of the Mediterranean and around the world and make it famous. But yeah, and here's a little more into it. It says the Phoenicians of Tyre and Sidon adopted the industry of Tyrian purple, became famous in the Mediterranean, particularly in Egypt, with which the Phoenicians did most of their trade. It thenceforth diffused through the old world. Purple yielding shells were searched far and wide, and in the western Mediterranean, purple dye centers were established. The Phoenicians obtained from the British Isles while shipping for their tin in Cornwall, a dark shade of shell purple called the black purple. Kitchen middens in Cornwall have yielded traces of the ancient industry. Traces of the ancient purple industry have also been found in Mexico, and here the same value and function is attached to it. Also the same extraordinary association with the conch shell trumpet to summon the deity. Um, so yeah, then it just goes on to say how, you know, some of the women of rank in Mexico were wearing purple skirts. Um, yeah, stuff like that, and they found it in South America as well, in Chile. Purple yielding shells. Yeah, so I guess that's just another misconception that the Phoenicians were the first to create purple out of the shell, but it was actually the Minoanians of the island of Crete. They started the purple industry, and the Phoenicians and the Phoenicians just made it. They made it famous. Um, but yeah, that's just something I learned about this book.
Shalom.
Yo, Shalom, Jeremiah.
That's good.
Chilling, bro.
Shalom.
Is your arch enemy coming on?
Nah.
He ran. What's good with
Of
him?
course, bro. He's gonna run. Always
Got
gonna
a
run.
runner.
If he doesn't have the upper hand, then he's not gonna do it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It's all good though. I don't even care about him. He's a little punk ass little boy.
For real. This little pinga.
I was gonna show something. I can't remember where it's at though. Let's see. Hold on.
My God. Shower Sean over there.
What do y'all think about this photo right here, bro?
Oh, I seen that one before.
It's
The racism.
Caucasians, right? Caucasians pick, right? In 1828 encyclopedia. This is what they consider races of men. You have the American, which is the Indian, right? Then you have the Artie, which is this. Then you have the Australian, right? The Australianoid.
Mm-hmm.
Look what they have the Negroid as. Caucasian.
Caucasian.
The Negroids are the Caucasians. But you know, hold on. But you know what's funny about that? That's the same thing that the Ethiopian king Halassi said he was, a black
Oh,
Caucasian.
okay. Yeah, damn. Why did he consider himself that? Why did he consider himself a black Caucasian?
I don't know.
Do you think like a Shemite will fall under the category of Caucasian?
Yeah, of course.
So then he probably thought himself as a Shemite, probably mixed with a Negroid or something.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
It's funny though because the American, he does look more of a Shemite with the nose and all, you know.
Yeah.
If you want to do comparisons, shit.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Did you find what you needed to find, Jeremiah?
Not necessarily. I'm looking for it right here. Let me see.
Tell Ram what was JJ and Yehudi was getting on the Discord boards today. Let's just discuss
All
that.
right, so check this out, bro. So JJ7000, right? I was watching some live that they were doing on Lions Den on their YouTube or whatever, right? And he was using a bunch of this information by what's his name? Clyde Winters. You got what's his other name? Ivan Van Sertima. He used David Imhotep. Oh my gosh, look, I gotta show y'all some crazy shit. By that David Imhotep guy, you know that one book that he uses that's called the first Americans were Africans.
I heard of it, yeah.
Bro, check this out. Look. Check this out. All right, so y'all see that right there, this one? Check this out. Watch this. Let me see. Hold on. Let me try to find it right here. Okay, so he's using he's making an assumption, right? And what's funny about that is that the same dude, even David Imhotep, he says that Africans came from Mars as well.
Mars?
Yes. Yes. But okay, so check this out. This is the original photo. This is where it's from. It's a framed picture of a crewman, an African sailor, right?
Oh, yeah, you made a post about that, right? Okay, I remember now.
Yeah, so now I'm going to show y'all where the date that is where's the date at? Let me see. Okay, so it says that this photograph was taken during the voyage of HMS Challenger 1872 to 1876, funded by the British government for scientific purposes. So this David Imhotep guy is using a photo that's not even of an American but an African sailor, and he made a book that said that the first Americans were Africans, but the very picture on the front cover is not even of an American, it's of an African sailor, right?
Yeah.
So he so JJ 7000, right? I was like I was just trolling him. I was like, JJ, whatever, he's running from me, right? And then he said he didn't know he was being chased or whatever, some shit like that. So then I point out, like, I was like, hey bro, like, why are you scared to debate your little Ivan Van Sertima information? Well, you must not be that confident in yourself, right? And then knowing damn well he knows who I am and he knows what I've done in his stupid lines and shit. So he knows what I'm becoming with. Well, not really. He only knows a little piece, but so we're going back and forth. And then he wants to debate this. He wants to debate the 12 tribes chart. And he was trying to say me and Judah believe in that. And we're like, no, we don't. We don't believe that 12 tribes chart. It's false. And then he continues to posit that we do, right? So then I tell him, like, bro, like he wants to say we're Siberians or we come from the Bering Strait.
You want to know why he says that, though, right?
Why?
The only reason why JJ claims that we're One West is because that's all he studied and all he's been trying to, basically debunk is One West doctrine. So he doesn't actually know. He's too lazy to actually study what we actually teach to basically to actually debate us on what our beliefs are.
Word.
So he's basically just trying to paint us as something.
Exactly. Check this out. This is from well, before I get to that, but so I was telling him, like, you're afraid to debate your little stupid Ivan Van Sertima doctrine while you're saying that we come from the Bering Strait, which really makes no sense because it's like I remember Ayash. She was I think it was on Judah Natsar's channel, his old channel, I think, where JJ 7000 was claiming this whole Clovis theory, right? And he was talking real big, like, yeah, 18,000. I don't know if y'all remember when he was saying that, but he was doing this, and then Ayash brought out some quote or some source, IFL Science. I have it, but it basically says that the Clovis people were the second wave of migration, or the second wave of migrations over here, right? So if it's the second wave of migrations, and then you got the Hamites who came over here next, then that means the Clovis people who were like what Japhetic, and then the Hamitic peoples, those are already people here before those two. Right. And even in the Mysteries of the Mexican Pyramids on I think page 325, it even shows how there were like Asians. I can't remember exactly verbatim, but it talks about how Asians actually came over here on ships. But it's like they weren't the first here though. That's the only problem. But okay, so I'm gonna read this source real quick, right? This is from View of the Hebrews by Ethan Smith, and I think it's on page 178, and it states, and I have the quote or the source that actually corroborates the same one, but it says Mr. Rader states, Views of the Hebrews, Ethan Smith, page 178, right? And it states, Mr. Rader states that though some have supposed the Americans to be descendants of the Chinese, yet neither their religion, laws, or customs agree in the least with those of the Chinese, which sufficiently proves that they are not of this line. And he says the remaining traces of their religious ceremonies and civil and martial customs are different from those of the old Scythians or Scythians. He thinks, therefore, that the old opinion that the Indians are descended from the Tartars or ancient Scythians should be exploded as weak and without foundation. Those who have advocated the affirmative have not been able to produce much, if any, evidence that any of the religious rites found among the Indians and resembling those of ancient Israel have ever been found among any people in the east of Asia, right? So then we also read because I don't like going to these websites, but there's like the Smithsonian Magazine or SmithsonianMag.com. I don't really like going to those because I count them like as extremely pseudo, right? Extremely weak. But So there's this one, I think it's from the Smithsonian Mag, and it states first humans entered the Americas along the coast, not through ice, right? So it goes on to state that let's see, it says the bottom line is that even though the physical corridor was opened by 13,000 years ago, like I don't consider that some like accurate biblical time frame, but that's just me. But it states the bottom line is that even though the physical corridor was opened by 13,000 years ago, it was several hundred years before it was possible to use it. Project leader Esk Willerslev, an evolutionary geneticist from the University of Copenhagen and Cambridge, said in a press release. That means that the first people entering what is now US, Central, and South America must have taken a different route, whether you believe these people were Clovis or someone else, right? So whether people want to say they were Clovis or not, they didn't come across the Bering Strait initially because it's too inhospitable of a place to go. You know what I'm saying? To cross. Too inhospitable of a place to go. I don't know if somebody got the thing, but it states then that on the next page that I wrote down, it says older localities were inhabited first. Then it states, but new evidence has made that timeline hazy over the last decade. Research shows that humans were living south of the ice sheets before the ice-free corridor opened up. A settlement in Monteverde, Chile, shows people had made it all the way down South America 15,000 years ago, according to their science or whatever, right? And more recent discoveries indicate that humans hunted mammoths in Florida 14,500 years ago, right? So saying that they came from here 13,000 years ago, whatever, according to their science, is faulty because there's evidence of people already here way before that Bering Strait was even able to be crossed over, right? And then let's see where else. Let me see. Okay. All right. So here's another one. It's by the same guy, right? By the same guy. Oh, Ram hopped off, but okay. So it's by the same guy named a study co-author and ancient DNA specialist, Esk Willerslev, at the University of Copenhagen, Denmark, right? So it then states nearly 1/3 of Native American genes come from West Eurasian people linked to the Middle East and Europe, rather than entirely from East Asians as previously thought. According to a newly sequenced genome, although we know that North Americans are related to the East Asians, it's striking that no contemporary East Asian populations resemble Native Americans. It's not like you can say that they are really closely related to Japanese, Chinese, or Korean, so that seems to be something missing. But this result makes a lot of sense when they don't fit so well genetically with contemporary East Asians because 1/3 of their genome is derived from another population, right? So, where's that other one I had? I had it somewhere, unless that was it. That probably was. Oh yeah, okay, so that was it right there. And then there's another one. I think this is from. Okay, so there's just that one is from the Guardian. There's that website. And if y'all read History of the American Indians by James Adair, you can go to page 12 and 13 where that's corroborated by Views of the Hebrews, Ethan Smith, page 178, right? And that further proves it. And then we have, I'm just gonna read one more. Oh, okay, real quick. The first person to even postulate the theory that Native Americans or whatever came across the Bering Strait was a Jesuit priest named Jose de Acosta. And even though he claimed that and said that, he even admitted there were Hebrew practices amongst the Indians. And he was basically forced to recognize, like, oh snap, like, yeah, there's Hebrew practices amongst these Indians, even though I'm saying this about them. So the idea that the natives, they come from across the Bering Strait, it's a theory for a reason. It's not a proven fact. You can't show how people would cross basically a barren wasteland that's cold where nothing grows, right, and survived. Like, why would they leave their own home where they had everything they needed to come across an icy wasteland where nothing grows. It makes no sense at all, right? And this is why it's a theory for a reason.
Yeah. It's a theory that they like to use because it supports their doctrine. Just like the out of Africa.
Yeah, the out of Africa theory, like, man, that shit's stupid as well, bro. Like,
Yeah, straight up.
all that.
Yo, man, but why do these Afrocentrics go as far as to lie, bro? Like, is that Psalms 83 being fulfilled? You feel me?
Yeah, exactly. And to add on to that, like when like the Europeans came over here with their stupid manifest destiny, the the way I see it with that is right, or what I've come to realize about it is that they use that in a way to say that it's like what they did with like how Israelites, they went and they took the land of Canaan, even though it wasn't theirs, right? They came and took it and pushed them out. It's like they used that same idea for the natives over here, so that they could then claim the land as their own, or use that as a way to say that they aren't even from here. I mean, when you think about it, we're from Israel, period. But
Right.
but this land wasn't promised to anybody else. It wasn't promised to no Hamites. It wasn't promised to no Japhites. It was promised to Shemites, because when you read the Jubilees 8, it even states that it gives a distinction between the weather climates of each of the sons of Noah. So Ham, like his name or whatever, I guess denotes hot, right? So he would be
Right.
dwelling in the hottest regions of the earth. Japheth would be dwelling in the coldest regions of the earth. Like you got Europe, you got Russia over there,
Yeah.
and then you got Shem, where he would be dwelling basically like in between, where it's kind of hot and cold.
Yeah.
That's the same thing you see in the United States, or not the United States, but the Americas, because it's a mixture of both climates, right? And being that it's a mixture of both climates, it further substantiates that that this is the land of Shem. But
Yep.
you got others who say they're just stupid, right? But okay, so like even with the scriptures, right? Even with the scriptures, like when you read what is it? Like I was reading this one the other day, Genesis 28, verse 13 through 14, where the Most High Yahweh, right? He's speaking to Abraham, and he tells him, "Your descendants shall be as the dust of the earth. You shall spread out to the west and to the east, to the north and to the south. All the families of the earth shall bless themselves by you and your descendants." Right. So right there is kind of like everybody, like all the families of the earth, right? The sons of Noah, whatever. It's basically like they're gonna use your descendants to become wealthy or whatever. It's like they're gonna have them in
Mm.
subjection. But
Yeah.
like so with that verse right there, right? The Hebrew word spread, or the word for spread there, is the same one used in, I believe, what is it? The book of, what is it? Jeremiah. Um, Let me see, Jeremiah 8, right? I believe it's is it verse 3? I'm not sure if it's verse 3, but some verse in Jeremiah 8 where something about, it says spread. I don't know who or what. I forgot what word it is, but that's it's the same word used. And it's kind of like when you spread a cover over a bed, you put it in all four corners all around, right? So
Mm.
given that, and given what that Hebrew word means there, we could then say that the Most High is telling Abraham that your descendants would be all over the place, everywhere, from north,
Yeah.
east, south, and west, right? So then again, when we read like Deuteronomy 28:64, or when we read what's that one? Let me see, because I have them all written down here. I just okay, right here. Like when you read like even the Testament of Naphtali, where it says that like they would be going on ships, bro. Like like Naphtali had a dream that him and his, like he and his brothers or their descendants would go on ships together to a whole nother place that they, it's crazy. But then you could read like Isaiah 27:6, or Isaiah 43:5 and 6, Isaiah 49:12, Jeremiah 30 verses 10 through 11, Jeremiah 31:8 through 9. Like it's saying that your descendants would go everywhere. And like I don't mean to keep talking about, I know I'm long winded, but Y'all know when
Yeah.
King Solomon had his navy, right, and how like they basically like sent some of them over here, right, to look for gold and stuff, which they would say is Ophir. There's a source that I have where Columbus basically states that his son, no, not Columbus doesn't state it, but his son says that his father, Columbus, stated somewhere in the islands of Hispaniola, I think he called it I forgot what word, but it basically called it Mount Ophir, right? So let's take that, and then let's say that King Solomon and his navy came over here. Are the Negro only Israelites, are they saying that when King Solomon sent his navy over here, that there was nobody else here when they came over here? Because if there was, then they would have reported it. If there was, right? And then they probably would have put it in the scriptures too. If there was anybody over here before King Solomon sent his navy, right? Because we know that Ophir is the same distance away from Ezion Geber as Arsareth is from Assyria. It's a year and a half away. It's the same distance,
Oh
right?
wow.
Hey,
It is.
hey Ram, doesn't Quana have a source where he talks about how the hidden schools knew not to settle on this land?
I'm not
Oh,
too
yeah.
sure about that.
I think yeah, like I don't know if it's the right one, but I believe it's Secret Destiny of America. It's like they knew of this land already, but it's like nobody actually came and dwelled over here. I
Mm,
think I'm not sure if that's the exact
yeah,
one though.
I'm sure Quanas does got a source like that though.
I could have. That's what I'm saying. I could have
Yeah,
swore. That's what I'm saying. I could have swore it was from Quana. I remember
yeah,
somebody was telling. I remember seeing something like that, and I thought I could have swore Quana brought it up about
yeah.
showing how the secret schools knew not to come over here. Matter of fact, even
They
Shamar,
kept it a secret.
Shamar showed a video of the Moors saying it. Also,
Yeah, yeah. They knew of this land for sure.
yeah,
Oh
they said
yeah,
that
I heard
they
about
all
that.
knew that there was something over here, but they agreed not to come over here for a while or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, he said it was a Moorish plan or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find that video.
But even like the natives have a lot of oral stories, saying that they came from the east, like they came over here, they were sent here, things of that
Oh,
nature.
okay, so you mentioned that. Watch this. Um, like, cause man,
As
okay,
opposed to the shipwrecked Africans.
yeah, exactly. Watch this. Watch this. This was a source that I brought out against Yahudium, right? And he tried to say that the source that I brought out was translated by some dude or whatever, so it's not true. The idiot never even read the actual PDF. It's called, I think it's called Rewriting Maya Religion or something like that, and something translated by Domingo de Vico, right? And within that book, right, it's called The America's First Theologies, Early Sources of Post-Contact Indigenous Religion by Domingo de Vico on page 241, 244, and 269. This is from a Quiche document, right? Let me see if I can show you a real quick look. Look right here. From a Quiche document. This first one right here, the Shapanze one, something cartulary or something like that, right? So let's
Show
see.
that again. Let me put you on big screen.
Right
Right,
there.
that's very
They do say some weird shit in it, but there's just one thing that struck me by surprise when I read it. Watch this. Look, I'm about to read it to you right now. It states that um, okay, so the America's First Theologies, Early Sources of Post-Contact Indigenous Religion by Domingo de Vico, page 241, 244, and 269. On page 241 of the Quiche document Chapanse 1, Original Deed 1552, it states this. We are the Lord's, and this is our land, deed of the arrival of our grandmothers and grandfathers, where they came from blackness and from night. We are the ones. We are the grandchildren of the women and the men of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, as they are called. We are the ones from the Israelites, are the ones that had our grandmothers and grandfathers over there in Canaan, within the promised land to Abraham by God. Only then we who existed over there in Babylon, where was made the large house, the large building by all the people, Tower of Babel, right?
Damn.
And then it states like this corroborates what it states in the what's it called, Mysteries of the Mexican Pyramid by Peter Tompkins, where it talks about how in a manuscript written in Quiche, titled "Were the Lords of Tontonicapan," which it's corroborating either way, right? In 1554, by several Mayan Indians, a Spanish translator, Padre Dionisio Jose Conay, had this to say: "It is supposed in the manuscript that the three great Quiche nations, which would be the Nima Quiche, the Tamub, and the Ilocab, right?" Basically states that and it is supposed in the manuscript that the three great Quiche nations mentioned in particular are descendants of the 10 tribes of the kingdom of Israel, while whose Salmanaz are reduced to perpetual captivity, and who, finding themselves in the confines of Assyria, decided to emigrate. The actual text ran: "These then were the three nations of Quiches, and they came from where the sun rises, descendants of Israel of the same language and the same customs." That's why let's see
That's a straight cut.
bro, like I'm saying.
Yeah, that was a bomb right there.
And then I think what is it? I'm not sure if it's that one. But then there's this other one, like the Annals of the Caciques, Lords of Tontonicapan, translated by Delia Goetz, University of Oklahoma Press, 1953, page 169 and 170. I don't even want to be reading this because I know freaking clowns be listening. I swear,
Yeah.
I don't even want to be reading them. But
Yeah.
like I'm not gonna read the whole thing on this next one, but it basically states that in the Mesoamerican dialects, the mysterious Sivan Tulan in the above passage means a place of caves or ravines. Could this be the region of Petra where Moses led the Israelites? Petra is famous for its caves and deep ravines. Herman Hoeh notes that Canaanite Hivites mixed with Egyptian stock dwelt at Petra or Mount Seir at the time of the Exodus. That's Genesis 36, verse 2, 20, and 24. They lived at peace with the Hebrews. You can read this in the Compendium of World History, Ambassador College, 1963, volume 2, page 88, right? But it's basically saying, like, I didn't even read the first part of it, but it's showing how like there were over here they called some of their chiefs Balaam or Balaam, like Balaam Kitse, and we know Balaam or Balaam is like Baal, which is like Lord, right? I guess from what they say. So we could then see, right, like even in the Popol Vuh, like Aaron's stupid ass tried to say that like your ancestors follow the laws in the Popol Vuh. Like no, dude, what laws were ever in the Popol Vuh that we even followed? Like there was a video like way back then, like Jose, like do you remember when Aaron said that he was gonna do like a whole little presentation on our ancestors and stuff in a little like dumbass little video, like some little weak ass video presentation that goes back in like 2019 and stuff?
Yep.
Bro, I remember watching, I guess it was like around the end, this one guy, this white boy or some professor, right? He even said that in the Popol Vuh, the Quiche Mayans said that black people came to them, right? So, exactly. Like I have the video somewhere. So then I asked Yehudim, I was like, okay, so how the hell are we the same people that our ancestors saw come to them from the ocean? And then like it's stupid, bro. Like this guy doesn't even realize what he's talking about. But like I have a lot more, bro. But I don't even want to talk about them. But I just want to say one more thing. When you read, I think it's History of the American Indians by James Adair. Some of the there's a page in there where the Indians are saying something kanahe. I forgot what it is, but it basically translates to you resemble a sinner of Canaan. So it's like the Indians already knew who the Canaanites were, and they distinguished themselves from them. So it's like they want to call us Canaanites and this and that. I'm like, all right, cool. Then you're gonna have to explain why the natives even distinguish themselves from those specific people.
Yep.
But they ain't ready for that shit.
Nah.
But
They just don't want to look
back to
stupid,
JJ.
bro.
Exactly. But back to JJ 7000, right? So this clown, he's afraid to debate his whole Clyde Winter shit, cause like, bro, like the amount of stuff I got to debunk that, bro, was so crazy. Like I want to embarrass this dude so badly. Like I could do a whole PowerPoint. Like right now, I could start a whole PowerPoint right now. I guarantee you, it'll be over 100 slides. or
Damn.
probably not 100, but like 60 or 70 or 80 slides, dude. Like, oh, straight murder this dude in this, and then I'm gonna tell him like once I debunk that Bering Strait shit, I'm like, all right, look, go and use your Island Van Sertima information, bro. I dare you. I want you to use it so I can hurt you. But it's like he's running, bro. Like he's straight running because he even knows.
He said they came out of Africa, bro.
Yeah, oh yeah, like you made a great point earlier where he was like he said that we're Asians, right? But then he also agrees that something like we're Hamites or Canaanites or whatever. So Jose was like, so you're telling me that God gave Africa to the Asians? Good luck with that, right? Man, oh my god, bro. I was like, oh, these guys are stupid, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I want to get. That's what I'm saying. If they want to debate that topic, I'll agree to debate that topic, but only on Sidenetta's channel. Only on Sinetta's channel.
Hell yeah.
I want the black community to see what these two clowns are teaching. They are teaching that the Most High gave the freaking Asians, right? The Asians, Africa. So I'm going to tell this, and I'm going to say this point blank, period. So when you Africans talk about the white man being land thieves, according to these two clowns, you Africans are the land thieves. You stole Africa from the Asians. Now, what I would like all you Africans to do is pack up and give Africa back to its rightful owners, the Asians. Okay?
I mean,
Let's see if
the Chinese are
let's
trying
see,
to take over.
let's see if they will win that debate on that channel, on that platform. Bro, the whole black community are going to go, bro. They're gonna be like I said, they can only push that nonsense on Facebook, bro. You don't see. Show me right now a video on YouTube or a debate where JJ is actually saying these things to the black community.
He's not, bro. I never heard him once say that.
There you go. You know why? Because he knows that he knows that's the question they're going to ask him. What the hell are you talking about? They're the Hamites. So you're saying that God gave the Asians the land of Ham? That's the Asians share. Not even, let's say that they don't. He says, well, not all the Hamites are Asians, right? He'll probably say, oh, the Ethiopians and whatever. You know, the Cushites. They're black people. All right, well, fine. So let's even go with that. You're still saying that Africa belongs to both Asians and Africans.
Right, exactly, bro.
So you're saying, yeah. Tell the Africans that they need to share Africa with the Asians, bro. Like I said, good luck with that.
That's just
Bro,
crazy.
man, that's crazy. Like it's funny because Judah was even clowning him, saying, "You're running from me," and then Jeremiah Judah was, I don't know what he said after that, but it's stupid because he tried to tag one of these. Like, okay, so when I initially tagged him and I made a post like saying you're running from me and this and that, this dude had to go and tag like his buddies, right? Like 3-4 of his buddies just to try to comment on there to start some shit, right? And I'm thinking in my head like, bro, like what are you doing? Like, are you scared of something? Like you can't talk just one-on-one. You can't dialogue one-on-one. You got to tag all a bunch of your Negro only Israelite buddies just to try to do something, because you know very well if we conversate, you will get beat up.
He needs to feel how you say
He needs to feel power, bro. That's why Yehudium stupid ass doesn't want to admit all the 18 losses he's gotten since September of 2019. Like the way I see it, he wants to feel accepted in a group where people will just agree with him because they don't do their own research. So it's stupid. Like
he surrounded himself with losers, basically.
Exactly, like a bunch of yes
losers. Yeah, he surrounded himself with a bunch of losers who say the dumbest things, bro. Yavin, for years, Yavin has been saying, you stinking Hispanics have never been over here, right? You guys were never in the Eastern Hemisphere.
Over here.
Exactly.
I hate that shit.
But now he's saying that we're the Canaanites.
Yeah, bro. Oh my God. Look.
So now it doesn't only hold on. So now it went from you prove you guys even being over here in the Eastern Hemisphere to not only just be in the Eastern Hemisphere, but now we were in the land of Israel also.
Bro.
And this is why.
Look.
Hold on, bro. And listen to this. Listen to this, bro. Bro, let them show their hand. I want them to show us the proof of our people being in the land of Israel. So you know what? We can use that to our advantage, and we can start using if we have no sources that that we didn't have before. They can help us out with that.
Bro,
Damn.
they already like messed up because you know that one Fobi chick Naftali?
Oh my god, she
Bro,
got
look, let me
cut.
tell you. If y'all go to Faithful to God's channel and y'all look up the video where it says Gorilla Hebrew lost to Garfield.
Yeah.
I was just talking. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier.
Uh-huh.
I was just addressing her comments.
Oh my god, bro. On that video, bro. On that she got body bagged, toe tagged,
Yep.
put in the incinerator, brought out,
I'm
and
so
had
happy.
her
I'm so
ashes.
happy it happened.
Bro, she had her ashes rolled in a joint, smoked, and then those same ashes got burnt again. She got beat up. She got beat up by Mike so badly, bro. It wasn't even funny. But that same girl posits that we're Canaanites, right? So like Jose said, it's so funny that um like I have some screenshots. I'm gonna mention them in a little bit, but these idiots they say that okay, so they said we were never in the Middle East or whatever, right? Boom. But then you got Kai Sims, you got that dumbass JJ7000, you got Yehudium, you got that Naphtali chick. First they said we were never in the Middle East, like Jose said. But then they want to say we're Canaanites. So I want to debate JJ7000 and Yehudium. I want to ask them. So it's like, all right, so if my people are Canaanites, are you telling me that the natives here, their language is Hebrew and we were in the Levant? And if that's the case, once they agree to that, then I'm like,
And
boom,
they
boom,
got the
boom.
language from us.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm gonna drop all the sources, right? Like I got ones that speak about the Mohegan Indians speaking Hebrew. I ain't even gonna say it. I got ones from Jewish sources saying that the Mohegan Indians speak Hebrew. I got stuff for the Cherokees, for the Aztecs and the Nahua language, the Quiche Maya language. Like, bro, I got so much stuff that I could easily pull out. Once they agree and say that our ancestors spoke Hebrew and we're in the Levant, it's over for them. It's over.
Yep.
Bro, like, it's crazy, bro.
Next, they're gonna say that we were bigger and mightier than them.
That's the thing. Like, bro, like, if we're the Canaanites, that means Mexicans are stronger than that. No, if we're Canaanites, and that means what's his name? Damn it, what's his name? Canelo Alvarez is stronger than Muhammad Ali.
Right.
Like we all know Muhammad
Oh
Ali will
god.
punch Canelo one time in the face and drop him if you can tag him. But it's like
Right.
if they're gonna say we're the Canaanites, that means our people are taller than them and stronger than them and more mightier than them and can lift more weights and lift way heavier and do all this better than them.
Yep.
And
And
it's
build
stupid.
fortified cities and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So I was on Judah Nassar's channel one time. You know that Calm Battle Axe?
Yep.
Okay, so we were going over like what Deuteronomy 28, right? And he said that I was like, what curse of Deuteronomy 28 we don't fit, right? Or do we not fit? And he said something about you not seeing the evil eye towards your wife or your brother. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, so my people aren't killing each other, aren't shooting each other. The women aren't being raped by the men or whatever. The men ain't leaving their women to be with other women or whatever, and leaving their children like basically like a bastard, like what you would say. And then he said, it's not at a big rate as African Americans. I'm like, hold on, what? Like that shit makes no sense, right? So then I told him, all right, now let's go to the disease aspects of Deuteronomy 28. So boom, I start going into it and I start breaking down the Hebrew, and this guy's just talking over me, bro, talking over me and over me. And then afterwards, he was like, yeah, boom, and he jumped off the panel. Didn't even want to deal with it. Didn't even want to deal with it because the dude was running.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
But at the end of the day, what I would have done with him is when he was talking about the whole evil eye and all that other stuff. Again, all that is not talking about, like I said, this domestic violence that these people are talking about, bro. It's talking about during the siege, bro. Because you guys have to remember that
Exactly.
the enemies had us surrounded, and they were starving us out to the point where we were eating our own children, bro. You don't think that our women were? Of course, our women were looking at the men with an evil eye. They're looking at us as fucking cowards because we wouldn't go out and face our enemies
Yeah.
Exactly.
to the point where bitch, we got to eat our own fucking our own children, bro. I hate you, you weak, pathetic little fucking man who can't protect me. That now we got to fucking start eating fucking people and stuff like that because this and this and that. That's all it's talking about. It's talking about the whole siege and them taking trotting through our lands.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Which,
Hey,
which we read about that in our history when you read Bartolom de las Casas and the Nicaragua account, where when the natives when they stole the grain from the natives to the point where they starved out and killed what was like 20 or 30
yeah,
or
yeah. 20,
like
30,000, yeah.
30,000 natives, and to the point where the women started eating their children.
And you know what's crazy about that? Okay, so in my like the whole Deuteronomy 28 presentation, right? I have it to where it's like even in what you call it, the I think it's called the Antiquities of the Jews by Josephus. He even states in there, I forgot which one it is, right? I forgot which book and chapter and whatever. He basically says that there was a woman whose name was Mary, and I think something about her being from the house of Hyssop. And with like I have it condensed to where it's like it just gets straight to the point. But within there, I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick, right? Because I have what you're talking about. So like the same exact from the Bartolomé de las Casas. Like I have it to where it's like, okay, boom, it shows what like for me, because the way I see it
Yeah,
is like
yeah. Josephus writes it. Yeah, he writes the. I know what you're talking about. He writes about the account of basically of. I wouldn't even say 70 A.D. because in all actuality, that's another false doctrine. You know,
yeah, check
there's no
this out. Look,
70. There is no 78.
I'm sharing my screen real quick. I want like share it real quick. Watch, I'm gonna show you. I watch real quick what I have for that. Watch, look. Yeah, yeah. If you can share my screen. Let me see here. Where is it? Okay. Oh, sorry with this. Okay, that's good. All right, yeah. So I have it pulled up right here. Watch. Well, hey, real quick, you share my screen, bro. This is because this is some good information I have right here. Watch. Once it pulls up, I'm gonna show y'all. Oh, he got knocked off. Dang it.
Oh shit.
Anyways, hey yo, so you know that book that came like before he does that or before when he comes back, but you know that book that came before Columbus,
Yeah.
bro. Like, look, check it out. In the same book, it has this right here, and right at the bottom, it states you can see where it says it
It's a
states
little blurry.
yeah it states oh shit it basically states boat on head of Semitic figure from a stele in Campeche, right? So it's like
Oh
hold on,
yeah,
hold on, hold
yeah.
on. So it's like hold on. So why is there a Semitic figurine in stone in the Americas? Like
Huh.
why is that even there? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But okay, so since I guess Jose I dropped off or something, let me just stop sharing my screen real quick till he comes back. But okay, so I have
Yeah,
the
it's crazy.
oh
They
you're
should
back.
kick my own shit for a second. Oh
Dang, it kicked you off or what? Watch.
no, I was just got knocked out for a second.
Yeah, I think it does that sometimes. But okay, so the source that I'm gonna show y'all, it's it's from the works of Josephus, Wars of the Jews, book 6, chapter 3, page 737 and 738, right? And it basically says, hold on, let me see here. Let me stop sharing that real quick. All right, so basically it says on page 737, like I have it condensed, so it's not going to be reading the whole thing unless I could read the whole thing. I just got to Google it real quick. But matter of fact, yeah, let me do that real quick because it connects so well that it's like a straight dagger to this whole Negro only doctrine, right? But let me see, Wars of the Jews. I have it bookmarked here. Book 6, chapter 3, page 737, 738. Okay, so you just pull it up right here of the Wars of the Jews. 5, 6, 737. Okay, it's supposed to be here for. If I can't find it, I'll just read it off here. But it's 8. Hold on. I should probably go get the book, but I don't want to do it. Is it book 6, chapter 3? Okay. So I think it's right here. Oh yeah. All right. So let me see. There was a certain woman. Okay, so it's coming up. I have it right here. Okay, all right. So it's book 6 from the works of Josephus, right? And it states this. It says, there was a certain woman that dwelt beyond Jordan. Her name was Mary. Her father was Eleazar of the village of Bethzab, which signifies the house of Hippop. She was eminent for her family and her wealth, and had fled away to Jerusalem with the rest of the multitude, and was with them besieged therein at this time. The other effects of this woman had been already seized upon, such I mean as she brought with her out of Berea, and removed to the city, what she had treasured up besides also what food she had contrived to save, had been also carried off by the rapacious guards, who came every day running into her house for that purpose. This put the poor woman into a very great passion, and by the frequent reproaches and imprecations she cast at these rapacious villains, she had provoked them to anger against her. But none of them, either out of the indignation she had raised against herself or out of the commiseration of her case, would take away her life. And if she found any food, she perceived her labors were for others and not for herself. And then it states, and it was now become impossible for her any way to find any more food, while the famine pierced through her very bowels and marrow, when also her passion was fired to a degree beyond the famine itself. Nor did she consult with anything but with her passion and the necessity she was in. She then attempted a most unnatural thing, and snatching up her son, which was a child sucking at her breast, she said, and I quote, "O thou miserable infant, for whom shall I preserve thee in this war, this famine, and this sedition? As to the war with the Romans, if they preserve our lives, we must be slaves. This famine also will destroy us, even before that slavery comes upon us. Yet are these seditious rogues more terrible than both the other. Come on," she says, "come on, be thou my food, and be thou a fury to these seditious varlets, and a byword to the world, which is all that is now wanting to complete the calamities of the Jews." As soon as she said this, she slew her son, and then roasted him, and ate the one half of him, and kept the other half by her concealed. Upon this seditious came in presently, and smelling the horrid scent of this food, they threatened her that they would cut off her throat, or they would cut her throat immediately if she did not shew them what food she had gotten ready. She replied that she had saved a very fine portion of it for them, and withal uncovered what was left of her son. Hereupon they were seized with an horror and amazement of mind, and stood astonished at the sight, where she said to them, "This is mine own son, and what hath been done was mine own doing. Come, eat of this food, for I have eaten of it myself." Right? So, like, she ate her own son, right? And this is exactly what the prophecy is stating. Like, cool, okay, so we get it. It happened in the land of Israel, right? So now, like Jose was pointing out with the from Bartolome de las Casas, is on page 39, right? Short account of the destruction of the Indies. It states this: As a result of the upheaval, the natives did not get a chance to sow some of the fields, and consequently, there was not enough grain to go around. The Christians seized all the maize the locals had for themselves and their own families. That's straight out of Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 33, right? But continuing, it states, and as a consequence, some 20 or 30,000 natives died of hunger. Some of the mothers are even killing their own children and eating them, right? So this is 1,400 plus years later after that event happened in the land of Israel. Now, the way I see it is like, if you're going to even say that you're connected to them, you have to show a connection being drawn between the two peoples, right? You have to show that what happened to them happened to you, right? So this is where it's like, this is why I say Yehudium is fucking dumb, because he takes one verse out of the whole goddamn 50, 60, 68 verses that are in Deuteronomy 28, tries to make a whole doctrine out of it. And it's stupid, because it's like, okay, like, or like olive trees or whatever. Like, bro, we get it. Olives aren't an indigenous thing to the Americas. We get it. We know. It's the first olives were cultivated in the Mediterranean. And so he's trying to say this and that, like South Africa is the land of Israel. Like, okay, show me where olives were first cultivated in South Africa. I bet 1,000 he can't do it. And then he goes, I don't even talk to him. I'm gonna like be quiet a little bit. But then he says
Yeah,
about the
yeah,
grapevines.
remember his answer? His answer was, "Well, my argument about the land being desolate, so that's why
Bro,
we
oh
can't
my,
find you. That's why you can't find that olive tree." This is
bro, that's crazy, because check this out. Because he also talks about the grapevines, right? The dumbass doesn't know that the Nahuatl word for grapevine is Xocomecatle, right? Xocomecatle, right? And he says that the first grapevines were cultivated in South Africa. No, the fuck they weren't. The first grapevines were cultivated in South Africa in 1655. So this, no matter how much he tries to say that, oh, y'all don't fit this, he doesn't even fit it. And then when you point out, like, where's the Hebraic archaeology in South Africa, he says we don't have a history. So how do you not have a history if you're reading a book that's historical and you claim that your ancestors are spoken of in that book? So that means you do have a history. You're just being stupid, right? So then he tries to use, what is it, Leviticus 26 or Jeremiah 9. First off, what the idiot doesn't understand is the chronological disposition of Second Chronicles 36 and Jeremiah 9. Because if you read it in its proper context, we know that most of Jeremiah's 52 chapters warned of the impending destruction and exile, right? And we know that Leviticus 26, 34, 35 tells that in retribution of Israel's failure to observe the sabbatical years properly, the land would rest because its inhabitants would be banished, right? So then we read in Jeremiah 9, 10 through 12, it states, for the mountains will I take up a weeping and wailing, and for the habitations of the wilderness a lamentation, because they are burned up, so that none can pass through them, neither can men hear the voice of the cattle, both the fowl of the heavens and the beast of the field, they are gone. And then in the next verses it states, and I will make Jerusalem heaps and a den of dragons, and I will make the cities of Judah desolate without an inhabitant. The Hebrew word there for desolate is like, it's not korba, it's some other one, but he's dumb because he doesn't even read the Hebrew. But then in the next verse 12, it states, who is the wise man that may understand this, and who is he to whom the mouth of Yahweh hath spoken, that he may declare it? For what the land perisheth and is burned up like a wilderness, that none passeth through. So then in Second Chronicles 36, verse 20 through 21, that is a literal fulfillment of Jeremiah 9, because we know that there's some scriptures that aren't even in the books aren't even in chronological order, like how they say the book of Job is older than the book of Genesis, right? So it is with Second Chronicles, right? The Second Chronicles comes after Jeremiah 9, because we see in Second Chronicles 36 Second Chronicles chapter 36 verse 20 through 21, it states this: he carried into exile to Babylon the remnant who escaped from the sword, and they became servants to him and his successors until the kingdom of Persia came to power. So we know that this is taking place during the Babylonian captivity. So this was after the time or after Jeremiah 9 was even prophesied, right? So then we read in verse 21, it states, the land enjoyed its Sabbath rest. All the time of its desolation, it rested until the 70 years were completed in fulfillment of the word of Yahweh spoken by Jeremiah. So chronologically and in its proper context, emphatically, we know for a fact, for a biblical and historical fact, that Second Chronicles 36 took place after Jeremiah 9 and not the other way around. That's why people have to realize, like, certain books in the Torah, they're not in chronological order. It's like I said, with the book of Job being like older than Genesis, because we know Job is a son of Issachar, right? Job is not some goddamn Edomite. It makes no damn sense because his name is Jobab or whatever. Job is a literal son of Issachar. So, like I said, Second Chronicles 36 is after Jeremiah 9, and it speaks of a fulfillment of a prophecy given by the prophet Jeremiah in the book of Jeremiah chapter 9. So this idiot doesn't know what the hell he's talking about when he says these things, and we pointed out to him many times why he is wrong, but it's like he has to talk sporadic and really fast and act like he's on top because you people do that when they know that they've been humbled and debunked so many times, so they have to put up a front. They have to put up a front to try to act like, oh, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna talk like this and that. It's all performance. It's not because he is speaking facts. It's all performance to overshadow how inconsistent and incompetent and asinine and foolish that individual actually sounds. And that's exactly what he does, because he doesn't know anything. He doesn't actually look into what he's even talking about.
Yep. Agreed.
It's just crazy to me, bro. Like, this guy's tripping. And even in the book of Jeremiah chapter 5 verse 18, it says the same thing as Second Chronicles 36, Leviticus 26, and like the same prophecies. It's just silly. Like, bro, like, quit it already. Like, you got beat 18 times, bro. And I can go and name every single person he's gotten beat by. He's gotten, like, literally, he's gotten beat by Ayash. He's gotten beat by Sar Shemron twice. He's gotten beaten by Cosette 4 times. He's gotten beaten by Deacon Sakari twice. He's gotten beaten by Rabbi Abasapa twice. He's gotten beaten by me 7, 8 times. like I put it on Yahweh as my witness, bro. I'm not even lying, and I have all the receipts for it. And it's crazy how this guy, he doesn't want to admit it. He has no dignity. But you know what's crazy though? I was watching a Lions Den a live on Facebook one day, and Yahudi, he's so fucking stupid for saying this. He said with his camera on, right? He had his camera on. He was like, I've been humbled so many times. And I commented, by being humbled, you mean you've lost more than 15 debates. And then he wanted me to jump on the live. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not stupid. But he knows exactly what he's talking about. But it's like he doesn't want to admit it, all because he's in the Lions Den and people now respect him. It's like, bro, like, you, like, this makes no sense, bro. Like, why are you acting like this? Like, you show no dignity. You ain't a man, bro. You're a little fucking kid, bro.
Yep. Why is he acting like that, man? That's the question for real.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, people act like that when they know they've been beat so many times and they have to put up a front. That's why every time I jump on, he has to put up a certain attitude, performance, right? Just to try to make it seem like he's saying something that's actually smart. And all these idiots, these goddamn Canaanites, they think he is telling the truth when he's really not. But the thing is, he talks so sporadic that you can't even really listen to what he's saying. Now, if you were to slow his words down and just speak normally, you would then hear how inconsistent and foolish this little boy sounds, bro. Like, I'm younger than him and I sound more mature than he does, bro.
Sure do.
Like that's stupid, man.
Fucking Yahudum.
Bro,
Yahudum.
For real, bro. Wait, actually, he's gotten beat by Sakari 3 times. I remember he met Deacon one time in Seattle. That Bro, it was stupid because he was using a freaking bullhorn and he was yelling and he was cussing, bro. He was using profane speech with a Bible in his hand.
Wow.
And I'm like, wow, bro. He's speaking like that. And the deacon, he popped a question to him, and Yehudi, like, you know how Yehudi does when he's like, bro, and like he stutters, like he did that exact thing. And his voice even cracked, bro. I heard it, I swear. But goddamn, man.
Yeah, he's just one of those nutcases that's not gonna get it, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Wow.
It's silly what this dude does. But can you expect from him?
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know what y'all gonna do. Y'all can go to sleep or something.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep, man. It's already like 12:45. I gotta be up in like 4 hours to work.
Yeah, for sure. It's
All
cool
right,
though.
Yeah, shalom, though.
All right, man. Shalom. I'll probably be on another day, probably like in 2-3 days. I'll probably come back on.
All right, yeah, shalom.
Sounds
Most
good,
times.
man. Have a good night. Shalom.
All right. Shalom, everybody. And the night. Let me see. And the night. Little something.
Father, forgive me. I'm staring at this Bible as I keep glancing. Dear Lord, I got questions and I need answers. Trying to understand your vision, and all I see is damage. Just a bunch of dead bodies in the street camping. A bunch of lost souls on their feet standing. We supposed to be your children, I thought we family. You supposed to be my father, bro, I need answers. We don't need to die young, we just need chances. Tired of living on that edge, so we keep scrambling. Trying to talk to these strippers, but they keep dancing. We just want me number one like Steve Francis. Bow our heads, seeing praying out of seas planted. Everywhere I turn, I'm seeing MCs vanish. A lot of good niggas gone, I don't understand it. A lot of families lost and they seas stranded. I ain't trying to disrespect you, I just need answers. I know you watching us from heaven thinking who to save. Cherry picking who should go next and who should stay. I'd be on my way to heaven if I knew the way. And bring back every good nigga you choose to take. They say you never wrong, but you done made a few mistakes. Cause you taking the wrong niggas, maybe you should trade. Trade us back all the real ones, remove the fakes. I think you should trade. Give us 2 pop back and say that nigga shook. Let the legend resurrect and he gon' live for good. I be screaming thug life in every different hood. If only you can bring him back, Lord, I wish you would. Give us Biggie, give us Pun, give us Triple X. Take that nigga Trump with you, that's a bigger threat. There's too much power for a coward with no intellect. That's a bigger with a collar, there's a disconnect. Niggas dying, mama crying, grandma need a tissue. Niggas shooting up the church, now I need a pistol. All them niggas still living, you don't see the issue. But how you take a leader, then you take a leader with you. I ain't trying to disrespect, just need a meter with you. I ain't trying to overstep, just want to reason with you. Give us back our loved ones and take the evil with you. Send them sucking straight to hell, they don't need a visual. I need you to give us back Martin Luther. Take Martin Shkreli. Give us back Malcolm. Take R. Kelly. R.I.P. Lil Snoop. Get that boy's life back. Take Eric Holder. Give us Eric right back. I'm sending you this message, Lord, I hope you hit me right back. They say I'm on the wrong train, I know I'm on the right track. Cause Trayvon gone and all he did was try to fight back. Zimmerman walk around free, we don't like that. Why you take our mothers from us? Fathers and our sisters and our cousins from us. Got these children getting murdered while they double dutching. Wonder why the fuck you take Nipsey hustle from us. Damn, you took a true king, a true brother from us. There's a fucking marathon, but they running from us. Now everybody got guns, niggas up to something. And every gangster wanna prove that they tough or something. You know it's not fair, tell the truth. I've been in my feelings too. But if you took tell, at least take Dylan Roof, at least take James Holmes. I ain't even mad at that. Just bring back Whitney and give us Michael Jackson back. Feds want me and then slam it down. Ain't no justice for Sandra Bland. We up like the Sailor fan. Lord, if you listen, I'm just looking for a hand in hand. Take out the fuck niggas and give us back our fam again. Drowning in my tears, trying to pray for something. Wonder why you give us life for you to take it from us. Wonder why you give us family then erase it from us. Maybe hopefully you can have a conversation with us. Maybe I was probably tripping cause I need a hug. The hood can't find jobs, now we need a plug. Everybody and their mama trying to be a thug. I don't go to church cause I'm afraid of being judged. I've been staring at the ceiling as I lie in bed, watching niggas follow trends like Simon said. I pray you give us back the real ones and try again. Or maybe take them niggas that deserve to die instead. Tommy Lauren running my mouth and then she get defensive. Lauren Ingram laughing at death and disrespecting. I really feel like you should teach them stupid hoes a lesson. Either that or give us back somebody who deserved the blessings. I left out a bunch of names that I forgot to mention. Cost too much to pay attention and it got expensive. Father, forgive me for I know not what I do, and now I'm reaching out to you, hoping you hear me and return a message. I know that you got our back and that you're not against us. Or maybe you just love it so you doing shit to test us. I just kind of thought that you would do more to protect us. They said the good die young and I ain't on the guest list. I've been drinking, Lord, forgive me as my blood racing. I don't know what I'm thinking, I'm just frustrated. I don't mean to question you, I'm just confused. I don't know what else to do. I've been patient and it sucks waiting. Took my mans from me, that forever hurts. But putting the blame on you, that'll never work. I know this ain't your fault, it's the devil's work. Devil's work. Devil's work. Devil's work.
And with that, I'm going to say shalom. Good night.